And we're live.
Make sure it's muted.
Oop. Yeah, I do that all the time. I accidentally have the volume and hear myself.
I wasn't muted! Damn it!
Oh, and there's the chat. Chat's coming through. Awesome.
Oh, that show looks so good!
Hell yeah.
All
That
right.
looks so good.
We're on a string.
How long is it gonna
Worm
say
on a
welcome to live
string.
chat though?
It'll pass.
Okay, hopefully. If it does, I'm gonna have to change that. Alright, welcome. Roxy, well, PieWrites, Archer, people that are already here, and Worm. What do y'all think of the new layout? Everything sound okay? Look okay? Hey,
It
Deku.
looks so good!
So we were around.
I should have bookmarked it. I did not
I
remember.
think I'm actually in the right place. It popped back
Or is
up
there a duck?
right
That
here.
looks like the right place.
Yeah, that is the right place.
We're on 134 or 135 though. That's the thing.
If you want.
Did we do forceful unmasking? I don't think so. I think we're on 134.
Yeah, no, you didn't.
Break both his legs. Yeah. Okay. That is where we are at. Okay. Yeah, looks like everything's working, so we'll go ahead and get started. If that little YouTube pop-up notification about being respectful doesn't go away, I'm gonna have to get rid of that. That's gonna drive me insane.
It'll go away. It'll scroll up.
I mean, it
Forgot.
should, but the thing
Usually.
is, it's not actually like broadcasting a web page. It's actually a plugin to OBS. So I'm not 100% sure.
This is like a. How powerful is your stream deck?
That's a weird question.
think-
Not really sure.
You think Grant has a stream deck?
Bro, I don't even have a stream deck.
Dude, it's a
I
laptop.
have one. I have a stream deck.
My Stream Elements is on a laptop and it can barely handle it.
Hey,
Welcome to the
number
chat,
Luna.
Luna.
Good to see you.
I
Is it weird to see yourself on the screen up there?
no.
Look, it's you. You're on the stream.
That's literally just you, man. That's
No. I
like,
don't
it's
mean my
weird to see
face. I
yourself.
don't mean my face.
Yeah, Grant, your face
I'm
is
just
on the
chatting.
stream. I don't know why
I
this
am. I'm on the
surprises
stream.
you.
Why am I on
Yeah,
the
you're
stream?
on the stream. Grant, you're on the stream.
Great, that's you.
It's your stream, Grant.
Really? Oh man, well, that's life changing.
Yeah.
Anyway.
The delay looks great.
Alright. Well, I guess we'll go ahead and get started. Welcome back to the live dive. We are on our second live dive of, well, technically live reading of PieWrites. There are a couple different series that I want to do that are text-based only, so if you all have a suggestion for that I can add to my list, please make that suggestion in either the live comments or in the comments after this is done. Also, tonight, my goal is to get to 300. We may go past that, but we're going to at least get to 300. We're on 134, so we've got more than double what we did last time. I'm going to go until I can't anymore. If any of you all here tonight want to take over for me, when I get to that point, you can. If you don't, we'll just continue it some other time. But I definitely want to go through this whole series, so we will finish it some way or another.
Listen, I can go until like 3 in the morning. Farther than that, I'm passed out.
Right. Well, not really a time constraint thing. It's more of how much can my voice take of constant reading.
I just have a huge supply of water.
Yeah, I've
I need to get water.
Yeah,
Hold
I'm
on.
gonna get more water, and
Yeah.
yeah, I'll be back.
All right.
Yeah, I'll be back. Don't cause chaos without me. I'll know. I'll
No
know.
eating rocks
Hurry
without
back.
me.
We need to cause chaos.
Oh, and I'm gonna get a Fruit Loop Pop-Tart.
Fruit Loop Pop-Tart? That isn't an actual thing. That
What?
cannot be an
It
actual
is.
thing.
It's
It
a
is,
thing.
Grant.
It's a thing, and it's
It
really
is.
good.
Hold on. I'll send you an image. to
Fruit
the
Loop
Discord.
flavored or a Fruit Loop on a
Fruit
Pop-Tart?
Fruit Loop
Fruit Loop flavored.
What?
What?
Hold on.
That's a thing.
I'll send it to the Discord. Hold on.
I'm gonna see it.
No, wait. I saw that.
Yeah.
I know what that is.
There.
What?
All right. I'm gonna go
Oh,
It
get
is
God.
one.
real. There's no way. Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
It's even
What?
lit up by the heavens in the back.
Right. You know, that's something odd I've noticed is that all of these brands are crossing over. Like we have the Cheetos and KFC thing, and it's just all these big brands. What are they doing? Are they trying to cross promote because they feel like there's a bigger audience in cereal and these other things? I mean,
It's a crossover.
but why?
Because it's fun.
Okay. Now, Fruitless Pop Tart actually sounds good though. I can see it being good. Alright, we back? Everybody back, or I'm just gonna start reading. Is the music too loud? Those of you who are listening to it live. It sounded okay to me, but it was kind of hard to tell. I've got it down to like a fourth. But it's good to have you here tonight. What do you want to be called? Dingus? Feels weird calling you Dingus. Okay, well, welcome to the stream, Dingus. Glad to have you here tonight. Maybe, would there be any parts that you would want to read tonight, or are you just kind of here for the ride?
I think I'm kind of here for the ride. I'm crap at reading.
Okay. Alright. Well, glad to have you anyway.
You know what you should do for the music grant? You should put on the PieWrites playlist. Let me get it for you. Because I compiled all of the music in PieWrites. Took me over 2 hours, but I did it.
Maybe
I'm sending it
for the next one if we do another one, because I have a feeling that if it's music with words in it, it's going to be really distracting to me, because I can't even do work with music with words in it.
Yeah, I get that.
But yeah, definitely send that to me. Because if we don't finish tonight, I want to do a stream where we just, no matter how long it takes, get through the rest of them, and we'll have that playing the whole time. That's a promise. I'm just gonna call it PieWrites stream. I'm not even gonna like be fancy with it. Right, is Connor back?
Nick, where are you?
He's gone forever. He's been lost by the Fruit Loop Pop-Tarts.
The Fruit Loop Pop-Tarts and the water got him.
Please come back.
I want to see Fruit Loop Pop-Tarts, but like there's actual Fruit Loops in it. Just randomly.
No. Instead of icing, it's just covered in Fruit Loops stuck together with some kind of like sugar paste.
Yes. That
I thought
actually
it was a sugar paste.
I've made sugar paste before. It's not good.
Yeah, Nick's buttering his Pop-Tart.
Okay. Alright, let's just go ahead and go. He can jump in when he jumps in. Alright, 134. Forceful unmasking. Oh, that's great. The Risen and Oscar have had it with Michael's stupidity. They had set a plan into motion where Oscar would be forced to mask off of Michael and lock him in the orange room. Aside from a single broken tooth, everyone got through it just fine. Though maybe not Michael, for he would suffer the harsh truth of the matter. Oscar also broke the pink phoenix. Oh, dang it, he broke the pink phoenix mask. Hopefully that doesn't have consequences later on. I bet it does. That thing seems really important. That sucks. Michael deals with withdrawal symptoms and goes through 3 of the 5 stages of grief while in the orange room. The Risen sat with him throughout all of this. It was scary. Pie is a crazy mofo when he doesn't get his way. Right. You called me Lucas. Michael resents the Risen because they called him Lucas a lot during the first unmasking attempt. Michael enters the 4th of the 5 stages of grief, depression. He tells us to leave him alone, which we did. On May 4th, PieWrites GM stated no new events would be posted. Okay, that's necessary. Deathbed. Despite Pie's GM announcement that no new events would happen today, Oliver showed up once again telling anyone who'd listen that he's back in the hospital, but one of his wrists is secured to the bed. He brings up some honestly lucid topics, which is a huge change from his normal topics, including something about codes and the music they play. He was trying to point us to Pie's Twitter and the fact that the new bio was new. Deathbed by Pofu and Bida Bidu. Interesting. Yeah, that's definitely interesting. Michael is depressed. Charlie finally let Michael out of the orange room, but is clearly not in the best mood ever. Turns out very insecure people can let their weaknesses get to them. Dadders is rather quiet today, but as per usual, nothing is as it seems. Oliver and the window. Oliver shows up once again, reporting that he had sleepwalked his way out of the window again. That's not dangerous or anything. But his bed wouldn't fit through, so he woke up dangling from the hospital by his arm. They moved him to yet another room, this time without any windows, and both of his arms strapped to the bed. We bring up some of his sleepwalking tweets, but he doesn't remember anything. He does apologize for scaring us, though. Why do I feel like this is part of the SCP Foundation? I guess we'll find out. The language of Torva. Night. Oliver, I've been calling this weird side of Remind Oliver at Night. Pops up and talks about his usual gibberish. That said, some of these tweets were actually decodable and easily so. They were all basically monoalphabetic substitution using English letters and sometimes Latin symbols thrown in for good measure. It took me an hour or so to decode everything, but it was fun and easy to get used to. Also, Pi encrypted his classic phrase, clever risen, in the same code, so that was kinda neat. The big takeaway from this adventure is that the blood supermoon is incoming, oh crap. And we best prepare for a hell of a ride. Also, Night. Oliver is aware that his blood isn't right, and the oranges are a concern, whatever that means. Is he back yet? Anybody know?
Guys, where are we? Where are we?
We're on 141. Alright. Oliver tried escaping again. Oliver tells us that he tried escaping once again, and this time trying to make the whole bed, take the whole bed out of the front door. He's resilient, you have to give him that. He doesn't remember any of the tweets, or the typing in that weird corrupted English Latin either. His new room has a security camera watching him, and both of his arms are still secured. Also, his parents are there, which could mean trouble in the next escape attempt. Operation Blood Drive. Oscar's turn. Later on, another one of our friends got kidnapped and blindfolded. It was Oscar. He knew what was about to happen, but just accepted it. Oscar wanted to get cleaned after all. We told him to just say his favorite color and let him get it over and done with. Technically, we'd have to defend against it, but what's the point? They would just torture him until they obtain the results they want. Shortly after, they injected him with sedatives and performed the transfusion. Didn't take that long, thankfully. Sadly, though, our smiley friend disappeared, and we were left with a drug-addicted Will side. Great. A Deal with the Devil, featuring Emery. While Oscar was getting his transfusion done, Pi contacted Emery with a deal she potentially couldn't refuse. If she helps him, then she'll be granted survival, whatever that means. Unfortunately, a certain Pi is too smart for his own good and decided to communicate verbally using Oscar, away from the prying eyes of the risen. Uh-oh, the new Oscar. Oscar finished with his transfusion and was already craving the sweet smell of victory and drugs. Luckily for him, the mighty had cocaine on hand. Okay, for his reward. We just have that on hand, I guess.
You don't have it on hand with you 24/7, Grant?
Shh, no. He also got to go for a ride in a car. That's got to be fun. Getting high and having the wind in your face. I wouldn't know. Oscar asked.
Best feeling in the world.
Okay, I wouldn't know either. Apparently you do, though. Anyway.
I don't. I wish.
Oscar asked where we were going, but the mighty driving kept him silent. Oscar started to feel a bit carsick, and the mighty had to pull over and find him a doggy bag. Ew. The risen realized that the furry Didison in his alternate universe, Earth, can own feral pets. Pi posted a video for us, telling us when we watch it not to think about it. Too late, Pi. A few minutes later, Oscar reports getting booted from a car in Arlington and rolled into a ditch. Then the mighty sped off. Great. Not only is Oscar penniless, he's also homeless, and he's back to his old drug routine. That's awful. We kept him company afterwards. He's not planning on getting back with his wife, Cammy, but does reveal that he adopted a son named Usha, and that is it Usha? Usha? I'm saying Usha. And that he's dating a known cult member, Julian. They both can't stand him, though. Unfortunately, that means Streets of Arlington are his new home now, but at least he can still talk to us through dadders. Rest in peace, the cool Oscar.
Aw.
I don't like that entry. We'll see what happens, though. Hopefully he can recover. Oliver vs. Dadders, featuring a very feral escape attempt. The next morning, Oscar reported a very strange sort of escape. Camera footage showed me chew off the restraints and repeatedly trying to open the door. The camera malfunctioned and they found me in the morning, inside the walls, as I had used the bed to break the drywall. Holy crap. It was. Yeah, that's insane. It was a moment of utter confusion for everyone involved, even him, who doesn't even remotely remember anything that happened last night. For reference, Night. Oliver came onto Twitter, posted about how he doesn't remember his name, and wants someone to remind him. It wasn't worth its own entry. Oliver lets us know that he's been transferred to an even bigger hospital that has a padded room available, but he would only be placed in there at bedtime. Also, something very peculiar happened. He used the number prefix, which set Dadders off really strangely. Prefix We asked Gail about it, but we're confused when system accounts Twitter only showed the 3 that normally have access to Dadders. Michael, PieWrite only... Michael's Pie, only Orange, and PieWrites. Gail confronts him about this, but he claims that his fingers must have slipped. Right. Hey, Samantha. Glad you made it. And Mikey. Good to see you, Mikey. And, Agnieszka Goronaska. Welcome. Hope I said that right. Alright. This one is, how is Usha on Dadders? That's what I want to know. Is it Usha? Am I saying it wrong? Is it Usha or Usha?
It's Usha.
Usha. Okay, Usha. Usha pops up again after hearing a faint breath and is confused to only find us instead. We decide to take this opportunity to learn more about Usha, especially after learning he is Oscar's adopted son. He is not the dancer Pie hinted us toward. We're still incredibly confused as to how Usha is even able to communicate with Dadders. He claims to have never been sick, to haven't had broken any bones, nor has he had any blood transfusions. We explained that our current understanding, you either have to have some amount of Devolker blood in you, or you have to have had Devolker blood in you at some point for Dadders to work. Julian always asked him to stay away from her whenever she's working with it, so he's super confused as to how it works. As far as we can tell, Usha remains an enigma, as he's never had any in him to his knowledge. We tell him about Oliver, someone else who has tried to use Dadders as well, but his case is even weirder seeing how he claims to be human. Usha recognizes that he's speaking to humans and tells us what he knows. Basically, they're like mythical beings, aliens even. He tells a myth he heard about at some point that turns out to be true. Basically, there are infinite universes that all have a planet called Earth. Whoa, what? Okay, this universe just expanded. And they're basically all the same except for a few key differences. For example, for us humans, we're in 2021, and humans are the dominant intelligent beings on Earth. But in this other Earth, for some reason, it's 2014, and non-ferals are the dominant intelligent beings. They're all parallel to each other, and can only communicate via certain anomalies, such as Devolker blood, for example. We then say goodbye to Usha, and went our merry way. Oliver's escape. Oliver gets on Twitter late Friday night telling us that he needs to escape from the hospital in his usual code language. When we asked him how he planned to escape, he replied, those codes, or like Madeline's. Like, bruh? How do you know about Madeline? We continue to press, and he refers to the time when her shoulder got dislocated. But how? I pinged the crew to help him out, but clearly we were just here to watch him escape. He knew exactly where to go and how to do it. He escaped from his own straitjacket, out of his padded room, and out a nearby window. Oh, forgot to mute. Pings. It'll be fun. I decided to use Dadders to hopefully help someone find a way back to the house. All I need is his name. But no matter how hard I pressed, he either didn't know it or didn't remember. Then I said something that sent chills down my spine. I need a mask. Okay, give me just a second. Let's see. He's back with the Pop-Tart. Apparently it has Toucan Sam on it.
They
That looks
printed
awful.
images on the Pop-Tarts.
That's incredible.
Yes.
Grant, can we all have one?
Maybe. I need to go to
Yeah.
notifications real quick. I'm not sure how to mute them, but I need to.
Just set your status to do not disturb.
Ah, yeah, that's it. Thank you. Forgot about that. I never use the statuses. Alright, thanks.
You're always on invisible, so I never know when it's a good time to speak to you.
That may or may not be intentional, I won't say. There was a time when I had, like, messages throughout the entire day, and so I left it off, and I just left it off after that, even though I wouldn't really need to now, but... yeah, anyway. Where were we? Okay. Then he said something that sent a chill down my spine. I need to mask. Oh no, he's addicted to them too? He also knew Madeline, and how her brother hurt her, so she wouldn't become a mighty. Is this Michael? Is this Lucas? I brought it up, and he responded with, I knew him as Lucas. He still won't budge with the name, however, because the topic was changed. Apparently, something had the phrase, I can't feel like myself anymore, which caused his singular soul to split into two. Then I was we need to mask. After theorizing about what this could mean and tossing it into Oliver's face, Pie responded with, unclever risen. I changed my attack to something a bit more reasonable and less logically be, and got one heck of a response. That's something else. I am with Pie. Great, fantastic. Definitely not scary. No, it's more like they just had a glitch or like a electronic seize. I don't know. He continues. I can hear Pie in my sleep. It's calling to find a mask. It's been so long. Pie's keeping this kid awake every night just so he can mask. What the heck? Finally, one more tweet from Oliver, and then he refused to continue. They will find me. Just a taste. And Pie told me about them. I knew I needed them at that moment. Sadly with that, Oliver didn't seem to want to chat any longer. Oliver's twist. Oliver begins the morning still on the run from the psychiatric hospital, but in a different set of woods than he is normally used to. This one has a lot of palm trees, which may suggest he's getting closer to the Colt House, which is an exciting prospect. He finds a fishing town nearby and learns that he's in Springfield, state not given. Also, despite us thinking he's human, Oliver confirms he's a non-feral rabbit. Or is he? Night! Again, that exclamation night. Oliver, but during the day. A few hours later, a familiar face using an all too familiar set of symbols returns. Except it's like 2 p.m. Also a random @bash. And that Pie gives us for free. Strange. Not much happened other than the confirmation that Oliver had a similar deal going on to old Michael and Lucas, and that when one sleeps, the other personally awakens, and vice versa. She who dances with death. Night. Oliver returns, a little later, with even more weird encoded messages. This time, it was a poem describing Torva Mesor. The full poem is as follows. Torva Mesor, she dances with death, and threatens the chain, the scythe of Michael, the breath of the brain. In true PieWrites fashion, this had us rolling in laughter at how unapologetically edgy it was. But that's the best part of all of this. It may be an edgy as heck, grimdark ARG, but it presents itself almost as a parody at points. It's incredible. Night. Oliver returns once more to deliver another message, basically confirming our theory that this won't be a battle of strength, but of wits. Pie. Breathe on the brain scythe of prophecy, wielded by Torva in battle with Michael. Whatever's coming our way will likely be a struggle using our wits to defend against Torva Mesor.
Hey, Grant.
Oh, yeah.
So it's not like night, Oliver. The exclamation point means like it's a different version. It's
Okay.
not like part of the...
I was
The
gonna
coding.
say something.
Yeah, I didn't
but
know what that
wasn't
was.
sure.
So it's night Oliver.
It was funny at first.
Yeah,
But then
it's
I was like,
it's night
I should
Oliver.
probably say it.
I'm glad you brought that up
Kinda
because
like
I was
a
thinking it was like
name.
a coding thing, and it was like a switch. So I was just reading it as if it was like a twerk, or not like a twerk. Okay, a twerk. Reading it like it was a tweak, but
You almost made me spit my Pop-Tart out.
Maybe spit out my orange juice.
hey, Flockscat, we're just over here reading twerks. Yeah, I'll appear on mine
Oh.
for raid purposes, Samantha. That's a good point.
That is good.
Oh, hey, Katie. You came in at a wonderful time.
As Grant said, we're reading twerks.
Right.
Welcome, new viewers. We're just reading twerks.
Uh-huh. All
Welcome to very serious reading.
Right, exactly. Very serious reading with the readers. Anyway.
That Pop-Tart was so dry.
Really? Even with butter?
Yeah.
You didn't butter it?
I don't put butter on it.
What's wrong
What is
with you?
wrong with
Right?
you, bro?
Everyone
You
butters
gotta
Yeah,
put
that's
butter on your
it.
pumpkin, man.
Alright. Oliver versus...
No, I've cold crackers.
Yeah, well, you need to go get some butter while I'm reading. So, anyway.
Now you're gonna tell me that you don't eat hot dogs with Pepto.
That's never gonna fade away, is it?
No.
No, I will remind you of that until you die.
I should grant the image to that.
Yeah. Oh, you sent it. It was bad, and I don't want to see it again. Okay. Oliver versus Dadders, round 2, fight. A new person hops onto Dadders, but it's either unable to say anything or doesn't know how to. We asked Gail if she was seeing this happen too. She could, but wasn't sure how or why. Apparently, whenever someone new logs onto Dadders for the first time, something that sounds like a faint breath or a wind gust is audible to everyone. That is different. Pi challenges us to a guessing game to try to figure out this mystery person's calming color. It is a simple riddle. Roy Gibbov and everything in between. While I theorize that if someone loves all the colors, that black is the answer, Habit is genuinely amazing. Habit's genuinely amazing and figured it out very easily. It was green. She threw in this mysterious person's face, and it turned out to be Oliver using Dadders, finally. How did you figure that from Roy Gibbov?
Because the G is in the middle, so it's everything in between.
Everything in between the G's. Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Oliver in the cult house. Oliver finds himself in a closet with lots of papers and something rather smooth. He immediately recognized he's in closet 3, alongside the dove mask. Michael yeeted in there. Unfortunately, our friend has very poor eyesight, and somehow his glasses got knocked off his face, so he spent some time searching for them. I feel that. Much like Velma from Scooby-Doo. Yeah, it happens. In the morning, if I don't know where I put my glasses, like I set it somewhere and then went to bed. It's awful. Anyway. But accidentally stepped on them and broke them. Thankfully, he did find the mask and was able to break for us. Gail reportedly heard a sound like something broke, and we told her exactly what was going on. She went ahead and got him out, and even gave away an old pair of glasses Darren no longer wanted. She's so nice. Gail did say something that confused us, though. He looked like he was part bat? What? Did he just change species? Right, learning more about Oliver. We learned Oliver's actually a flying fox. Okay. Basically, think bat, and hyena hybrid. He's 17 years old, and his name is indeed Oliver. Also, he's accidentally dropped his phone in closet 3. This also explains his eyesight. He's blind as a bat. Scaredy Pie. Turns out making deals willy-nilly can backfire, especially when absolutely no one trusts you. Pie is scared of Torva Masor coming to screw his crap up. He asks us to blindly kill Emery, to which we simply say, no. He had no reason to, nor did we have any context as to why. The riot. Due to our refusal to kill Emery, Pie takes matters into his own metaphorical hands and gets the remaining unclear betrayers to hunt down and attack Emery. Oliver also joined the fight, but we knew his calming color green. Emery thanks us. I keep almost saying Emily, and then I feel like I'm like slurring Emily, so it's Emery. But yeah, Emery thanks us for the save and promises to explain further tomorrow. Disconnect 7. Uh-oh. Some amazing art of what we can only describe as our Ouroboros hybrid is shown. Pie continues to be frightened by Torva Masor's upcoming appearance. He decides, once again, to take matters into his own hands, as we are unfazed by his threats. But then, an all too familiar tweet pops up on PieWrites. Disconnecting. And once again, albeit unceremoniously, welcome to Disconnect 7. Before we go, we notice something else. Gail Hickory gained a new pinned tweet. Whoever you are speaking to on this account is no longer available. Please cease all attempts of communication with this person. They will not respond. They no longer care. They will never log back in. What happened? Okay, yep, that's definitely Gail's writing style. Oliver tweets out wondering what disconnect meant in this context. We just tell him that sometimes Dadders craps out on us and goes offline. He also explained his side of the story. He blinked out after Charlie expressed fear and found himself clawing at the door near the floor 2. Habit sent him some green to calm him down. Then he met back up with Charlie and slept in on the blanket-filled closets. Good choice. Emery's backup plan. Emery reconnected a backup of data she kept in case of emergencies and had no idea where Gale was. We didn't either, so she theorized that one of the betrayers led the Mighty to Dadders to let them destroy it and send Gale on a trip to corrections. We knew what this meant. Pie took control of one of the unclean betrayers and got the Mighty to destroy our comms machine. That tweet on Gail Hickory must have been done by a Mighty as well. We had a brief discussion about things we had understood before, like the point on the Operation Blood Drive. It was an experiment created by Julian, designed to clean the blood of betrayers and let them lead nicer lives as a result. Julian wanted a way to clean herself of the Devolgar blood over treatments in case she was ever caught betraying the family. The deal Pie made with Emery was simple. They'll give Emery all of the names of the Devolgar-blooded betrayers in the house, but in return, she and Julian must continue Operation Blood Drive. But then, they randomly snapped and went after her murderer. We told Emery about what Pie wanted us to do, which really didn't comfort her at all, understandably though. We also brought up his fear of Torva Masur, and the fact that the key to the Floor 2 mask storage facility had an anagram from Grim Reaper on it. She said she would bring it up to Julian. Mysterious new person. Late at night, someone popped up on Dadders saying, M upside down question mark, because no Risen were awake. The message was never answered. We theorized that this is a new person on Dadders, and are likely asking for Madeline or Michael. Why they're using the upside down question mark is confusing to us, though. Oh, the whole thing's upside down. The mirror person, and it's the mirror person upside down. Next morning, that same someone from last night popped up on Dadders again. No matter what we asked them, they wouldn't give us any answers, except when I mirrored my statements, much like theirs. Well, are they just not seeing it, or they not understand it? This person was clearly confused here because they could not remember anything about themselves. It seemed to be Gale. But that's weird, seeing how she's a clean betrayer and doesn't have divulgar episodes. Nevertheless, she pushed forward by answering her questions about overtreatment betrayers and about Will. This was definitely Gale. After reminding her of her favorite color yellow and telling her to focus on some images of us, it snapped her out of the strangely mirrored trance. She was confirmed overtreated and also overexposed to purple, her divulgaric complement. She was also not in the house anymore. She apparently landed in some ditch in town with big skyscrapers. The Mighty are incredibly uncreative and threw Gale out of the way. They threw out Oscar. Gale takes a moment to celebrate this victory, but we point out that she, who built Dadders, and Oscar, who was able to connect us with Pie, both got thrown out in the same unceremonious fashion. The cult that normally has Mighties hunt down escapees and threatens the sky falling on those interested in escape just allows two people that are connected to Dadders to escape. That makes no sense. Gale doesn't want to focus on that, though. She's more interested in getting the divulgaric blood out of her body and pumping clean blood again. Gale comments that she is able to see our chats, but only in small glimpses. Confused, we start to wonder why and how. We explain that PieWrites' official account existed at one point, but then left following event 66. She then asks how Locke is, or who Locke is. We really don't know still, and aside from how taking Pie's deal back in late March caused her to become a character. How did she even see Locke? She wasn't online in the user list at the time this happened, so that's incredibly confusing. We were able to confirm how Gale could see our chat, though. Whenever our Twitter feed bot would post a new tweet, She could see the very last line posted previously. Interesting. News about Torva. Emery asks Julian about Torva Masor and asks Risen if we want the bad news or the good news first. The bad news. We don't know what she looks like and how to prepare for defense against her. Good news. We know how she was made. Someone outside of the cult house found a Volgric blood and created a child out of it. Oh crap. Normally it would be incredibly difficult for it to survive, hence why Pi wanted to take her under their wing. Unfortunately for Pi, she was reality warping powers and turned into a full-blown Divulgar. Not Divulgar blooded, but an actual Divulgar. She is confirmed to be a non-feral though. We asked what exactly a Divulgar is, but not even Emery or Julian knows. They refer to them as a multitude of mythological names for this very reason. They're basically able to control the 10th dimension as they see fit, and that's all we know. Fun. If Torva Masor is coming for us soon, we're going to be in for one heck of a boss fight. Shortly after, another automatic upload happened. Yet another confused, yet awesome piece of art. Let's see what it looks like.
A lot of the tweets
Longer existence.
are unavailable
Okay.
before a certain point.
Alright.
Sadly.
That's unfortunate, but that's fine.
Have a lot of the images saved, but I haven't put them anywhere. I'm trying to like re-upload a few.
You should.
Ooh, write some stories? Yeah, I do every once in a while just do some readings, Fluxcat. If you wanted to write down some stories, honestly, if anybody wants to write some stories for me to read, I'm willing to do that. I love reading. Red Surge, glad you made it. What's with the hashtag PieWrites? Or PieWrites? It is the text-based ARG that we're looking into that's basically like a computer game that's like going through the dimensions and actually reaching these other parallel worlds. It's super interesting. Hashtag Red Surge. Interesting. Is that something you want me to look into to read, Red Surge? Was that what that was hinting at? I'm gonna write it down anyway, just in case.
Guys, don't get him started. Once he starts documenting, he doesn't stop.
Documents?
Oh, no.
Documents? Huh?
Not the documents, no. No.
Document? You want documents?
Stop.
Yeah, man.
What's going on?
Run.
Give me some documents, Nick.
You wanna know how many Cole Jensen documents I have? Hold on.
How many
6.
Cold Jensen documents do you have, Nick?
Cole
I
keeps
have
telling me-
22.
That's how many Saber Chronicles Google slideshows I have.
Why do you
It's like-
Google slideshows?
Cause they're
Why?
easier to read.
Cole keeps
you
all
okay?
these documents for
No.
one character. I have all these characters and I keep nothing.
Anyways, Grant, continue.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, I will. I was just reading the comments real quick. That's what Pi. Yeah, I know what Pi stands for. Well, maybe not the PIE, but Pi being blood. Yeah. Well, who's not documenting while listening? Okay, Luna.
Well, my English teacher.
Luna, I
said-
can literally see you on the dock right now.
If we can see you on the document.
All right, I'll get
Everyone
back
is on
to
the
it. Yeah, it's a very creative group, Katie. All of us, everybody
I
here,
stand for something else.
super creative, very intelligent beings. You're all beings now, individuals.
I'm intelligent.
We are
I'm an anomaly now?
Right, you're an anomaly now. You're an intelligent,
Right,
creative
would you?
anomaly. All of you are.
I am
Oh, yes.
Nick,
Artists,
Nick the
writers.
anomaly.
my wee little
filmmakers.
man.
We play pretend in front of a camera.
Yeah.
You do it in a way that provokes thought, so you're making art. Sorry, but you are.
Artists.
Alright. Gaze to vulgar
Me.
episodes. What were you saying?
I was like, we're artists, but I mean like Roxy, like.
What? What do I do? Huh?
Are you calling out Roxy right now?
Yeah, what do I do?
Yeah, live. I'm calling out Roxy.
Oh my.
Oh no.
What she
Yeah,
does
what
is better than art.
No.
I'll make a call out post on my Cole Jensen Twitter about Roxy.
Except the
Could you
call.
imagine using Twitter for your ARG?
Oh, wait a minute.
The pie is.
What is that laugh?
It's the blood in this red surge. I'm glad to have you here, though. As we
Using
go
a
along,
cracker.
you'll explain more and stuff. Kind of doing both. I'm reading it, but I'm also taking notes as I'm reading it. So reading and investigating would be proper, because I am going to probably do a theory type video of sorts after I finish reading it all. But for now, we're doing the reading with a little bit of investigating, kind of just documenting some things I need to look back into, because there's over 1,000 entries, and we're on 161. So we're powering through. I'm actually enjoying it. I'm not just powering through. I'm actually enjoying every entry. It's a very deep, detailed story, and it's very coherent. Which, for something that has a lot of players, it isn't always. But this is very, very well put together, and I'm enjoying it a lot. Anyway, back to the reading. Gale's Divulgric episodes. The curtain rises once again after a 2-day break on Gale struggling to leave Arlington. She gets heavily overwhelmed by how huge and dangerous Arlington is, which sets off her Divulgric episodes. When she recovers, she's back in the heart of Arlington somehow. Whoa. It's like her episodes don't let her leave. Somebody's hacking her brain. Pie's nightmares. Pie tells us about the nightmares. They're not scared of Torva Basor. They're scared because she influenced their personality. I am of her blood now. I no longer hold full control of myself. That's concerning. Hive mind. Charlie's tattoos. Oliver asks us how long Charlie has had her tattoos. She's had the moon's phases on her wrists, like a cuff, and an unknown design on her back. She's very uncomfortable showing it to people, so most of the time she has her back to the wall. Pie reminds us of image 27, which shows us her wrist tattoos. They're really cool. Oliver and the other mask storage. Oliver pops up on Dadders once again with a blank message. We get him to focus on green, and that snaps him out easily. He woke up in some weird, dusty room full of shelves that had no doors, no windows, and no vents. There were masks lining the shelves as well. He had 2 masks in his hand, to which we command him to destroy them on the spot. Last thing we needed was for him to mask accidentally. After about an hour of searching and not coming across anything useful, he notes some of other non-mask items on the shelves. Most of the stuff was rather ordinary. A crown, a blindfold, some kind of headband, an armor helmet. Basically your typical cosplay closet. He also found some glasses. Prescription glasses, even. He's never been able to see so well. He's never been able... So it's his prescription... It's his prescription glasses. He's never been able to see so well. We have him put them back on to hopefully aid in our search for an exit, but then he goes back to full blank. No matter what color we presented, he would not respond. He's returned to his corrective state. Get it? Because he has corrective lenses. Ha!
Glasses.
Yeah.
Haha.
Blind people joke. Yay! Seriously, I'm legally blind without my glasses, so just so you know.
Look, kind of.
And I can't use contacts, sadly.
My glasses are just gone.
Alright. And he did not have any Divulgric blood in him, so colors won't affect him. Pie explains that because this is basically a mask he's wearing, it doesn't provide the same weaknesses that one injection with Divulgric blood would get. This is important to continue the cycle, and it leaves Oliver utterly defenseless to what Pie wants. Unfortunately, our naivety betrayed us as Oliver got his wish and was able to mask again, satiating his desires. Charlie visits the floor 2 mask storage. Charlie asks us where Oliver's at, and we tell her the truth. We didn't know. It was some other mask storage facility in the house that didn't have any doors. Panicked, she goes looking for her friend. She spots him walking up the basement steps toward floor 1. After noticing his rather blank state, we ask her to take the glasses off his face and destroy them. But unfortunately, this corrective state was too strong for Charlie. He grabbed her hands and dragged her into floor 2's mask storage, which was weird seeing how the key should have been in Michael's possession, but instead was above the floor 2 entrance in the stairwell. Oliver yeets her down the stairs and into an old nail. Ow. After she gets up, she notices another body down in that room. It was Michael. He had a mask on, but it's secured with multiple layers of tape. She rushes over and starts to peel back the tape, but it's incredibly difficult without her claws. We asked her to go grab a mask, break it, then use one of the strap pieces to assist with cutting through the tape. Strap pieces, sorry, not strap pieces. After looking away for a couple minutes, she reports that Michael is no longer where he was. In fact, she hears him on the ceiling somehow. Apparently, Pie instructed Michael to walk like a spider, because they have the ability now, I guess. He cackles non-stop, but is able to get one phrase out. It hurts. Help me. While we try to type something out to get him down, so Charlie can get the mask off him, he reports being down already, and giving Charlie a new mask so she can join them all. We ask why he wanted Pie screeching in his ears again, and all he was able to get out was, "The others helped me mask. I didn't know I wanted to yet." Unfortunately, it's too late though. Charlie has a mask on, and gets to enjoy the effects of them. Watch your back. A very purple image depicting a god knows what is posted for everyone to see. It kind of looked like two blue eyes, white dragons from Yu-Gi-Oh! Projecting a gate of some kind. When we asked about it, Pie simply stated to watch your back, which might imply this is the tattoo Charlie has on her back. Charlie returned to overtreatment. Charlie is in overtreatment again, and is understandably scared. She's freaking out about a coat and a crown and her blood. We try to get information out, but she's too scared. It's a personal topic, and one she's very uncomfortable speaking about. Another Pie. They tell us to put her in her corrective state, to which we disagree. Instead, we pull Mama out, and it was just as futile as before. Pie tries to manipulate us into summoning her other forms, but we're not having any of it. It was infuriating. Pie says something about how she, probably Torva, is sending him the colors, but no matter how much we grill him on it, he denies it all the way. 168. Pie's Secrets. Do you want to read 169? I know you wanted to read 69 last time. Archer?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Pie's Secrets. Michael does his usual cackling on Dadders, and we check up on him. He tells me that I can take my time, seeing how Dadders will only respond if I respond. Pie tells him to shut up, which is very out of character for him. Mike takes this as a sign of weakness, and really throws down. Pie has a lot of secrets. Did you know his fur is white? What? He's supposed to be in the personification of the blood, but no, he's a person living in the house? Pie proves he has access to Dadders commands as well with a swift delete message. We realize that the profile pic on the PieWrites Twitter was Pie himself this whole time. Pie claims Michael is lying, but as we said before, we can actually trust Michael for information, as he doesn't lie to us or make terrible deals without including murder. No, he doesn't make terrible deals which include murder. My brain was going a whole different direction with that. We asked Mike how old Pie is, and he says 136, and one more, to which we thought that meant 19. Their math is really messed up. We assume 136 means 136 times 18 plus one more, making him 19. Let's get this straight. Pie is 19 and an albino like Charlie. Also broken and impure. We knew his favorite color purple as well, just like mine. He's a betrayer too. What the hell is happening? Okay, you get 169.
I do. 169, the nicest follower count. I notices his follower count and just needs one more. He's at 68 currently. A few more people follow him and he's able to get an amazingly perfect screenshot for it. Nice. And I found the screenshot, and it's a picture of them at 69 followers. Congratulations.
Nice.
In this image, a glaring flaw to previous assumption was shown for all to see. We're in 2014. Pie's birthday is on Christmas Day, 2000. Pie is 14, not 19. We congratulate Pie on a very nice achievement, but shortly after ask about his age.
Give me just a second. I'm pinning last episode for anybody who hasn't seen it. That way, if they want to catch up and read it from the beginning, they can. Alright.
Utterly refuses to agree with us, even despite the hard evidence denying his claims. He claims to be blood, but blood doesn't have a birthday. He claims to be ageless, yet his wand of balloons on Christmas say otherwise. He says if he isn't blood, then he could do this. He summons Michael and gets him to acknowledge the hilarious meme number on the account. Issue is that it is totally his kind of humor, and he provides the typical response. Us as a kid would either be disgusted by this number or not understand what it means. Unfortunately, his previous words say that he is ageless betrays him. This goes on for a while. It was exhausting, but fun. You could tell Pi was trying his damnedest to stay in character for everything. It was honestly really cute to watch. I'm dyslexic.
No, you're good.
Sorry.
Tell Kay he's a goof. That's weird. After that, Charlie injects with emotes against Pi's claims to be blood incarnate. Pi is rattled by the facade is breaking like this, so he continues to play up his usual high and mighty persona. He claims to not have control over his profile pic, but a quick present of the nice screenshot proves otherwise, because edit profile is clearly on it. I ask how he's using datters without a prefix, but refuses to respond. I feel like he's in it. Like, there's like a fake one that's impersonating them and that's in it, but I don't know, we'll see. Charlie emotes to us that he is, in fact, an impure. For the next 5 minutes or so, it's just brother and sister squabbling. Kinda cute to watch, honestly. Pi exclaims his disdain for Datter's spelling module out loud, so loud that it causes Michael to notice. After Charlie emotes to us her entire alphabet, she tells us to tell Kay he's a goof. Kay? Or wait, who's Kay? We ask Pi if that's referring to him, but he very flatly says no. Charlie emotes that Pi's real name does start with a K, and shortly after, despite his protests, reveals his name is Kyle Irwin Moore. Kyle finally having it with his... He does seem like a Kyle. Kyle, finally having it with his sister's bullying, decides to take matters into his own paws and force her into a Vulgaric episode with black. A quick splash of white returns her back to normal. I feel like that's a really important one. Like, I would like to see that, like, it's like the dark and the light transition. I feel like that would be really... I feel like that would be more intense than the others for some reason, but I don't know. Just me. Then he kept pulling out the black and responded in turn with white. That's awful. This went on for a while, causing Charlie to have a bad headache. Basically torturing him. Pi's Devulgaric episode. Enough was enough. We knew his Devulgaric color and threw it in his face. To be exact, his color is plum. And the direct complement to that is chartreuse, basically purple to yellow. And then, a certain side of Pi that came out once popped out. About 3 weeks ago, someone unknown with weird blocky text said it's coming prior to the supermoon happening. This side of Pi is all of his weaknesses put together. Depression incarnate. It was honestly tear-inducing seeing how someone we really liked just tearing into himself like that. Pi definitely has his problems, though. The afflictions he suffered during overtreatment turned his face into a mangled mess. He's got poor self-esteem and image. He recognizes he just messed with people all day and has virtually no life past that. It was genuinely heartbreaking. We knew we needed to bring him back up at that point. 172, the coat of arms. After we brought back Pi to normal, we explained the significance of the coat. The tattoo Charlie has on her back is a coat of arms for the Devulgars. It marks the right to bear the coat of arms of the Devulgaric blood. The family treats those with Devulgaric blood like a member of another kin bloodline, and created a coat of arms for them years ago. They get it if Devulgaric blood is strong enough and willing enough to aid the family. Pi tells us the word near the gate says Devulgaric as well. We're confused though. Charlie seems to her fate but her Devulgaric form, yet she bears the coat like this. We learn Pi was not strong enough to handle the responsibility due to overtreatment, giving him more afflictions on top of the few he already suffered. It's incredibly unfair that someone who wants nothing more than to protect his family and their lineage is not able to. No wonder he wants to destroy the mighty. It's still not the way to do it, but we finally understand his purpose. That was a heavy one. Whoa. Alright, community shoutouts. Afterwards, he reveals 2 DMs he received that day. One from Joshua's V, and one from Harlan Linus on Project of Open 5e, which are both fantastic ARGs in their own rights. He told us to do as we wish. Afterwards, PieGM wanted us to go through Datter's following list and check out every account it follows. It has most of our accounts, a bunch of amazing energies, and some other, dare I say, interesting accounts as well. Some accounts that are absolutely not connected to PieWrites by any means, but still interesting. Gil's Twitter. Gil regains access to her personal Twitter account and deletes the crap that Mighty left on it. Yusha's Devolgric episode. Yusha explains what was Usha, never mind. Usha. Yeah. Usha explains that nothing tastes right and everything he eats smells bad. Then he starts losing it. Similar in form to how Oliver loved speaking in gibberish. Everything smells like numbers. Whoa, that's different. Like that feeling when the sun smells like food. For a few minutes, it's basically that, just random nonsense, like he's trying to convey something logical, but his wording betrays him. We attempt to send him colors, trying to figure out if he's having a normal Devolgric episode, but nothing seems to work. He randomly recovers from it, though. He explains what an episode is, and how they came across. We ask him what his favorite color is, orange, by the way, and if overexposed himself is compliment, blue, but to no avail. In fact, he is only exposing himself to a lot of white, with the cups and plates at his work. We continue to try and figure out why he's having episodes, and how they're coming down, seeing how he's not an overtreated, nor does he mask. He reports having another bite of his food, but noting an odd sweet flavor to it. And then he smells everything again, and it smells horrible. He takes a sip of his coffee, and loses it once again. It reminded us of Night Oliver, with his random-looking gibberish codes. Oliver explains. Oliver pops up during the second episode and notes that this looks incredibly similar to his episodes. But then Ollie says something very specific about Usha's situation. Did it smell bad and taste sweet? He recounts the story of the last time he remembered anything about his previous life, but ended up on our radars. He got into a fight with a weird-looking bully. He bled different colored blood, and it got on Ollie's face after a punch. He accidentally tasted the blood, and then a few weeks later, ended up at the cold house. It had the same effects on him too. Made things seem sweet-tasting, yet horrible smelling. If this is correct, Usha is somehow getting Devolgric blood into his coffee. Ooh. We don't know how, but we did have a theory that if Julian prepares his meals, maybe she's putting traces of the blood into it. Disgusting. Yeah. Mind, this is a theory. My name is a title I go by. A new face starts screaming on Dadders and destroying all of the Risen's eardrums. After this new person calmed down a bit, we tried to get some information, but it was almost like speaking to an early AI dungeon built in that it took everything we said literally. We got some headway with the name, but all they could get out is, my name is a title I go by. Shortly after, they continued their screaming. I joined in because it's kind of fun, and Sherbet's using scream here and let it go into the void. They asked for my name, and while copying them, I also said, my name is a title I go by. It seemed to work, because they were a bit more talkative. It was fun, too. It seemed like performing Who's On First, but with some weird fox girl who was hell-bent on not letting any information out. As the conversation continued, they let some more out. No one asked us how we feel. I love the color orange. Pain doesn't matter. Blue doesn't exist. Only orange. At that point, I knew they were in a corrective state, so I whipped out some blue and got them out of their trance. Meet Freya. After they recovered from their corrective state, they let us know a bit more about their situation. Her name is Freya. She's an impure betrayer. The betrayer bit is brand new to her as well. Earlier that day, she was she was tasked with taking a ration of peanut butter to F2 to presumably Michael, but by one of the mighty. She was happy to do so, but for some odd reason, she got punished for doing so. When she complained that this was unfair treatment, she became a betrayer and got sent to corrections and overtreated on the spot. She is to be evaluated the next day, if she's considered subdued and allowed to roam free as she wishes. Overtreated Charlie returns. Charlie gets on bright and early, in good spirits because it's daytime. Because she got overtreated again, she turns into Mama at night and looks forward to morning. We asked about how that happened. She basically said, because she bears the coat of arms, the family felt the need to reintroduce Devolgric blood into her system ASAP. We told her about Freya, and she felt bad for the situation. They drink the green monster. I wouldn't doubt that.
The green monster's bad, by the way. Don't drink it.
I don't think I've
Hear
ever
me
had
out.
it.
Not
What
very
if you
good.
mixed? What if you mixed Red Bull and Monster? What
What if you
happens?
mixed Pepto and the green monster? Would it then make both taste
What is
good?
it with you and Pepto?
Because here's the thing is they both taste bad. And if a negative number is a negative number
This logic.
is like a higher negative number, so it's technically a positive number.
No.
Is life math now?
No.
Then I'm gay, I can't do math. So then they
Yas.
both taste good if they were together. Because they both taste bad.
Archer, listen.
What?
I may have a brain cell the size of a pea, but I can tell you that is not how you get a higher negative number.
Wait, no, because, like, I was just in math class today. We
What?
just did this. You
Whoa,
can't
whoa, whoa,
tell
whoa,
me.
Whoa, listen to this. Floxcat has never had Monster or Red Bull.
Yeah, I've
Alright.
had neither.
Monster is so
I've had
good.
I
neither.
haven't either.
Really?
I could buy a crate of it on Amazon. Hold on.
I've had both, and I'm allergic
I
to Red
have
Bull.
my study guide right here, and if you put like -2 plus. Wait. Then.
Okay, I'm gonna read some more.
I can buy a 24-pack of Monster for $33.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not bad.
Are you there?
Why?
A monster.
Monster.
What's the shipping though?
Eat the monster.
That's where they get
The
you.
shipping?
Mhm.
It's free shipping.
Oh,
Oh,
that is a good deal.
That's good.
Okay. Anyway, I guess I'll get back to the reading. That is a really good deal, though. I wonder if they have other. What website? Are you on Monster's site or
No, I'm on Amazon.
Amazon? Wow.
Ooh.
I'll have to look into that for some different drinks, because Monster's okay, and I actually can't do Red Bull because I'm allergic and my throat starts swelling shut. I don't know what's in there.
How are
that I'm
you,
allergic
wait,
to.
how are you allergic? Like,
There's
what
some
in it are
ingredient
you
in there. I never figured out which ingredient it was, but one of the ingredients in Monster, or it's in Red Bull that's not in Monster, causes my throat to start swelling.
I'll look it up.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it is, but... Alright, Michael and Freya. Michael utterly loses it because he got Freya to betray. He was the mighty who requested her to bring the ration of peanut butter, but it was meant to go to the first mighty she saw, therefore pissing them off and giving her a one-way trip to corrections, and thus betrayal. That's a trap. But we can't believe that Michael we shed tears for would do this. But Devolgric blood, Michael kind of sucks. We tried to plead our case, that perhaps this was an incredibly screwed up thing to do, but it bounced off of him. The blood is too powerful. Summoning Emery. We plead our case to Pi to allow us to speak to Emery. We intend to tell her about Yusha. Pi refuses at first, claim we just wanted to fix Michael's blood issues. Then he goes full pity party, saying we laugh at him for his name, untrue, and that we ripped into his insecurities, also untrue. We wanted to learn more, if anything. Pi recognizes how futile defending is and allows us to speak to her. Emery on Yusha's situation. We described that Yusha went through the day before. She knew exactly what was up and explained further. Yusha consumed Devolgric blood. Those who do experience a more intense Devolgric episode, but full recovery is possible. Yusha got into a fight with Julian a few weeks ago. Apparently, he found some of her research and raised concern about how safe it was, and if it were even legal to do. And it's possible that some Devolgric blood landed on him during the struggle. It's supposedly kinda tough to clean off of you, and could have landed on his glasses, which could then drip into his coffee and cause episodes. We cannot put any of his struggles against him or any other victims, though. The Blood's Devolgric episodes are just the same person, but mentally overwhelmed from access to its effects. Think of it as trying to finish 50 college-grade math tests under a minute while all the teachers are yelling numbers at you. Sometimes you just give up and listen to the one yelling the loudest. The Ritual. We tell her about Freya, and Emery explains how the ritual works. Basically, if you're strong enough to protect the family as an impure, you can bear the coat. You only need the coat in order to protect the family if you are impure. Then you have to be Divulgar-blooded, strong enough to protect the family, and have shown devotion to the mighty. This means even breaking rules or laws in order to appease them. Those who have the tattoo are considered right below the mighty, but on a higher hierarchy than anyone else. Operation Blood Drive, Lucas's second dose. Emery asks about Lucas Michael. We explain that he overtreated himself somehow. She asks how he got the blood, and he claims it came from Charlie. Emery has him go back to the room behind Closet 6 and look at the pretty lights. In about 2 hours from now, he'll be clean-blooded again. 185. Dadders retreated someone who seems to be going through a very Yusha Oliver-style Divulgar episode, complete with random crackpot quips and almost logical sentences. Also a random bit of Morse that said, "How to learn Morse code." Note that this account never comes up again, it's just shouted from the community. Clean-blooded Lucas. Not much happened. He returned, had some peanut butter, then complained about dizziness from the transfusion. A transfusion in Arlington. Gail is looking for someone to perform a transfusion on her so she can finally escape Arlington. She just needed to be vigilant and find someone trustworthy to do so. We posit that maybe Julian or Emery could handle it, but instead of one of them being seen in our chat, it was Gail. She explains that they don't have much control over what parts of our chat they see. We are still confused as to how they're even able to see it. We assume Locke had something to do with it since she has traces of Divulgar blood in her body. Who knows though? Freya and the coat of arms. Freya comes on. We get her out of her corrective state using blue accidentally when red is her favorite color. Oops. And she reports her back hurting. We knew that she was getting her tattoos done. She says it's being done by some impure person she didn't recognize. In fact, the people in the room are all kinds of species and hybrids. There are mighty here, the person doing the tattoos has rough skin, and so many other hybrids, and various non-pharaohs are also witnessing this. She reports that in this very tall room, there is a skylight, and 4 double doors that look like the ones from a kitchen hall. They were told to not touch these doors for some unknown reason. We took the time to ask for some extra details and learned she was unbroken, and that she lost track of her age. An image of this tattoo artist was shown, and they look really cool. They kind of have an alligator-snake hybrid look. About 20 minutes later, she reports being done with the process and being moved to another room. Except instead of another room, it's just floor 1. Freya is in immense pain and is wondering how she'll even be able to sleep with her back screwed up like this. We suggest she goes down to get blankets from F3's closets, something she had no idea existed in the house. She goes up the stairwell towards F3. Oliver explains a lot. Oliver notices Freya come up the stairwell where he and Charlie were hanging out. Charlie supposedly got really scared for some reason, and he wondered why. After telling him her situation, he described how fur tattoos are done. Basically, they wax their fur, then give them short hair implants, so that when the ink is used, it has a consistent enough length to do the designs. That's a really cool concept. Sounds extremely painful though, yeah. Especially seeing how they didn't use any numbing agents beforehand, unless putting her in a corrective state was the numbing agent, to which we apologize profusely. He's worried about Freya, if she has any episodes. We ask why, and he describes what she looks like. She's an impure, yes, but all impures are basically hybrids. Her mother must have been some kind of mountain lion, because that's the main part of her body, whereas her father is likely a silver fox, judging by the tail. It's amazing how far we've come in this story, and we never once knew how hybridization worked. I guess he's worried that, because of her fangs, she might be forced to be reckoned with during an episode. Thankfully, nothing happened tonight, and Freya got her blankets and returned to F1. The closure of Only Orange. Before the curtain closed for the night, Gail gave us a heads up that she'll be deactivating Only Orange so that she doesn't have a chance to accidentally overexpose herself to that color. It's perfectly understandable, and we let Locke know how to remove that account from Simply Pie. Hopefully she sees that image, and the deactivation goes smoothly. Angel shot with lime. After a week or so of silence, Oscar finally pops up on Dadders, ordering an angel shot with lime, and confusing us for bartenders. An hour later, a passed out drink Oscar returns to let us know that he caught something in Arlington selling to vulgar blood and notified the bartender to call the police, hence the angel shot. It's bartender lingo for, I need help, call the police. Thankfully, this dealer was apprehended and arrested on the spot. We were confused as to who had a stash of blood to sell, so we immediately thought of Adler. But apparently he had been arrested shortly after Michael sold him the transfusion. This person today didn't know the family and apparently received his stash from someone else. We congratulated Oscar on a job well done and caught up with our old friend. He acquired a job at a construction site to pay the bills and fund his habits. He's not back together with Cammy, though. He also told us something very interesting. Arlington is the capital of the U.S. state called Berwick. 192. The heck is a Berwick? Is it one of the 56 United States of America on the universe's Earth? Berwick is located just east of Florida and is about... Whoop. Did I missay something? Berwick?
No, it's said right.
Oh, okay. Berwick is located just east of Florida and is about half the size of it. Oscar comments that Berwick is a rather common name for a place, seeing that there are so many of them in America, much like Springfield and Arlington, both of which exist in Berwick. We continue to ask more about the other America and ask about the money. We pictured the same dollars, but with non-ferals on them instead of humans. But according to Oscar, the dollar bills are still the same. But wait, I thought humans didn't exist in this alternate Earth. According to Oscar, they exist at one point, but then they all disappeared without a trace. That is very weird. Michael's icon. Michael is confused as to who Rick Astley is, and wants a better image for his account. After about an hour of talking to him, and struggling to get very far, he changes to a bunch of blue-colored pencils. Also confirms that he can see Chad, but only at the worst possible times. I love how they just rickrolled him. Discussing the shoutouts. We discussed the very nature of Pie's community shoutouts in both Crow's Nest and in the main PieWrites chat, and try to figure out why that happened. Mediocre theorized because Pie and Co live inside the house, but every other ARG is outside. They're technically connected, but not necessarily intertwined. Because Dadders and Pie follow these accounts, it's like waving hi to their neighbors. Pie confirms this with the usual clever reason. Freya and corrections. Freya experiences an episode. We get her out with red, her favorite color, and she explains that the Mighty showed her green and has been letting her help with corrections. We explain that a Devolgric episode is, but she's perfectly fine with helping out, consenting even. As long as it helps the Mighty, I see no harm in it. Can't really force someone who's consenting to be used like that to see it our way. Oliver sleepwalking. Charlie reports Oliver is sleepwalking, albeit very slowly. We have her follow him, and he's heading towards one of the F1 main halls. After about a half hour, he passes out on the spot, and we leave Charlie with him. We asked about the double doors near the F1 kitchen hall, and she tells us that she's been able to guard it herself, but it's confusing as to why. You'd think if someone wanted to hide something, they would simply lock the door, but no. They tell everyone not to touch them. Even the trusted betrayers are mighty guarded. Strange. Meet Audrey Disconnect 8. Both Oliver and a new account called Audrey Irwin M posted webcode for line by prep. When Habit asked what's up, he posted Rail fence code for there's 2 lines. Meanwhile, on Dadders, Charlie pops up and emotes that she was annoyed that she spent the whole night with Oliver like that. Then something about being shocked about a door. When we asked for more information, there was clearly panic about portraying in her emojis and something about a knife. Pie heard Audrey singing, but didn't know what the song was, but it was very familiar to him. He also didn't know where it was coming from. Over on her Twitter, she's singing the song, so how did Pie hear her? Michael reported singing as well, but then the ground shaking. Dadders then unceremoniously disconnects. Welcome to Disconnect 8. We didn't know it at the time, but everything broke at once. The house broke. Dadders reconnects after a very short amount of time. Meanwhile, a blank Dadders user pops up there. Since this has been happening before, we assumed it was Oliver and presented to green them. Unfortunately, it was not him, and instead Freya. We apologize and send her some red, almost causing an episode in her. Whoops. She was in corrections doing her thing when all of a sudden, a fight broke out and then the ground shook. parts of the house collapsed. The mighty that were near her while performing the corrections died, and got some of their red blood splashed on her, which woke her up from her episode. We tried to get her out of the blue room, but it was impossible. The single window had iron bars covering it. The entrance to floor 3's hallway was utterly destroyed and full of debris. She was stuck. Meanwhile, on Michael's account, he was freaked out because he believed the house tried to kill him. He's thankfully safe, albeit shaken up. Liv caught him up on what we knew. A fight broke out, and then everyone else broke. He reported the mighty were looking to bring the coded survivors to safety. We told him where Freya was at, and she was promptly rescued. Still no signs of Charlie, but that's the least of our problems. Michael said the house was cut in two, like a slice of cake. What? Our minds broke too? Freya is shocked when she realizes that there were two halves of this house in total. All this time, we've only been in one of them. How? The denizens of the other side looked just as baffled at the revelations as we were, of course except for the all-knowing mighty. In this other house, there are even more impure hybrids and pure silver foxes than ever before. And you know, they're just gonna pop up like at Nondartis at some point. Before leaving us for the night, Freya said she would be helping the mighty clear up the rubble and clean up all the chaos. We're just glad she's safe. Number 200. Hello, Audrey. And here's the list. Number 1, Gail. Number 2, Will. Number 3, Lucas. Number 4, Audrey. Number 5, Charlie. Number 6, Madeline. Number 7, Darren. Number 8, Freya. Number 9, Kyle. Number 10, Emery. Number 11, Yusha. Number 12, Oliver. Number 13, Harper. Number 14, Francis. Number 15, Torva. Number 16, Riley. Number 17, Julian. Number 18, User123. Number 19, Pamela. Number 20, Christopher. And number 21, Adler. Audrey decided she wanted to edit this doc too. She's a dang sweetheart. Thank you for all the help. Later she added this list of names, which some of them are underlined and some of them have dashes next to them. Don't know why yet though. I'm gonna take a quick break to read the comments real quick. 200 in, woo!
How did we manage this? Say we, there was no we. I'm pretty sure it was just Grant.
Hey, you read
I read
4.
I read 2 things.
And then he read some things.
I read 2.
You read, no, there was a third one. Because you read 2 in a row when I couldn't read, remember? Towards the end last time.
That was Nick.
Oh, that wasn't Nick,
Yeah,
wasn't it?
that
Never mind. For some reason I remembered it as you, as Archer. And I think I dreamed the stream after streaming. And in the dream, the only difference was you were the one reading. I did. And then my teeth fell out.
What?
I did dream that. I did dream that.
Grant, you dreamed about us? Was my fit fire?
It's great.
I just dreamed the last stream, and then my teeth fell out at the end, and I woke up. It was one front tooth and then my incisor.
Less Pepto hot dogs for you.
I have dreams that my teeth disintegrate.
Hey, Waldini. Got some new people in here. Waldini, Steer, let's see, and LWH. Glad y'all can make it.
Oh no, not the Francis dream.
Uh-oh.
Francis.
Francis.
I guess I did have the Francis stream, I don't know. Whatever that is. Alright, well,
Also, does Lost Help need GM in the chat?
what is it?
I don't know.
Where?
Oh, yeah, it's in the
The
bottom.
W.
Okay.
7H.
Already got rid of them. Yeah, do not go to any of those sites those bots are posting.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
I am clicking right now.
No, dang
Dream a
guess.
better dream. Well, it's probably
Make
better than
my
the dream I had last
computer run
night.
faster.
Because last night I dreamed that I had some kind of flesh-eating bacteria that was like eating my face away. So yeah, it was a better dream than last night's dream.
I have dreams about that too.
Really?
Yeah, I have.
What do it
Well,
mean?
I also have dreams of my axolotl dying because
Aw.
he's small and can do things.
You have
Right
an
now he's just swimming.
axolotl.
So
Does anyone know if that's a symbolic dream? The face melting?
the teeth disintegrating.
No, teeth is a dream. It means you feel like you're losing control. Apparently I felt like I was losing control
oh.
of PieWrites or something, I don't know.
I don't think that's a concern.
I don't know. It was a weird dream. It hurt too. It hurt really
We're
bad.
losing it.
You gotta have control before you lose control.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like me worrying about my taxes.
You don't pay taxes.
That's the joke, Archer.
I didn't know that, Nick.
Use your brain.
I don't have one, Nick.
Arguing
Alright.
sounds.
Say goodbye.
Grant is slowly questioning his decision.
All right, Audrey, I don't know what that was. Just waving for some reason. Anyway, Audrey tells us to say goodbye, then requests permission to edit my doc. Well, that sounds super ominous, and I would not do that. I allow her to, after saving a spare copy, good idea, just in case of deletion shenanigans. She types up a list of names in event 200 and underlines some of them. Alders was special, though. Yeah, that was weird looking. He got a bunch of hyphens. According to her, he is on the line, whatever that means. Say goodbye was tweeted once again. We asked what happened to them, but then she dropped her guard. I can't see the future. We'll have to go this line by line. I don't want to say goodbye. We are still confused as to what any of this means. I noticed the list was in the name order as the character spreadsheet I made, but how does that help us? Arlington changes people. It does. Over in Arlington, Gail's having an amazing day. She got a job as a store clerk. She got her blood cleaned by someone who paid her for that, and it was all perfect. Unfortunately, we kinda had to break to her that everything kind of went to crap. We told her that every day is like this, and she pleaded for us to stop. You don't have to watch all this, you're not there. But then we couldn't have this game, and it's absolutely incredible. We're loving the chaos. Not to mention this doc is up to 202 events now, and it's too late for me to stop. Sadly, Gail decided to ignore it all and just go back to her life. Thanks a lot, Gail. Before the curtain closes, we noticed both Oliver and PieWrites had banner and icon changes. Oliver's was like a glitched out drug trip, corruption of Audrey's stuff, and PieWrites gained an angel for its icon, and Audrey's banner, though much more washed out. I wondered what Audrey said, curtain close, but she stole it from me because she's not clever enough. She's such a sweetie. Charlie is missing. Oliver wakes up early the next morning, drenched in someone's red blood and episoding out. He sees a lot of red and wonders where Charlie went. We show him some green and get him back to his calm state. He can't find her. He wonders why the fire trucks or police haven't come yet, but that wouldn't raise some awkward questions if they saw all of the peers. The mighty should have it covered. He wonders why he has his phone again, and we explain her movements from the previous day, about how he sleepwalked all around the house until passing out in floor 1. Then her daughter's usage before it disconnected. He told us he would continue looking around for her. Freya's murder. Oh crap. Charlie woke up in a pine forest that she didn't recognize. We get her to recount her movements from yesterday. She told us that Oliver touched the door in the floor 1 kitchen hall. A mighty confronted him, but he had a knife on hand. After killing them, a fight ensued that then ground began to quake, which caused the house to split in 2. We would have her walk around hoping she would find civilization, but instead she finds a trail of blood. We have her follow it, while taking deep breaths. After 5 minutes, she finds a corpse. Freya is dead. At that point, she notices her hands, and notes that that's not dirt on them. She begins freaking out, and we know, while some of her white pulls out of Charlie's emote-only mode. Charlie said she didn't have any light last night, which means Mama was fronting. But then, after trying to disprove she had any method to kill Freya, like a lack of a knife or claws to stab her with, she reveals that Freya isn't in one piece. What actually happened last night? Audrey's edits. Randomly, in the early morning, I noticed the doc had some changes made to it. I checked all the edits and noticed Audrey was considering a deleted user, and left me some notes to present to the Risen. One asked us to check the event 200. I went over there and noticed that Kyle's name was no longer underlined, but Audrey's was. Next to Kyle, she typed, "I'm sorry." Confused, I told her in chat that if she ever wanted to edit more, she's more than welcome to. But then, I looked at her Twitter, and her account was deactivated, much like Gail's deactivating only Orange a couple days prior. We discussed what all of this could mean. We noticed Freya, Darren, and Christopher were all underlined. They're all dead, or have died in the past. Also, Audrey, Emery, Riley, and Harper are underlined as well. We don't know their statuses as of typing this up. Could it be that Audrey committed suicide? Could she have sacrificed herself for Pie? Unfortunately, Unfortunately, as of typing this, we don't know. Rescuing Charlie. We let Oliver know what happened with Charlie, and he quickly leaves to go find her. We tell her to follow the sun, since that's very bright. She tells us his phone is at full battery, will only use the flashlight when it's dark. Night comes and Charlie is in full episode. Mama is impatient, while waiting for Oliver to find her. She says, I could snap him in two. Great. We asked if she knew what happened to Freya, since she was fronting all night, but refused to say. Instead, we opted for a very Pie, but kind of glitched one using subscript. Meanwhile, Oliver's looking all over for her. He reports his phone battery refuses to drain somehow, even despite having the flashlight on. And then, he stopped responding. Over on Mama's side, she said something about a chase. We quickly pulled a bunch of white on her, and Charlie was able to admit that she stabbed Oliver's leg while in episode. They quickly escaped the forest, all the while he bled profusely. Wounded leg. Charlie got a lit-up clearing near a road and examined the damage. Oliver was bleeding heavily and was close to episoding out. We gave him some green and he calmed down, despite all the pain he was in. We have her keep pressure on the wound. Gail popped up. She went to Cedarsworth Carnival to spend the evening and have some fun. We told her the bad news about Freya and Charlie, and she sprung into action. She knew that they were near her location, so she grabbed a first aid kit and headed over quickly. She was able to stop the bleeding and get it secured with bandages and whatnot. They carried him into town and got him some more help. That one time Minecraft Twitter trolled us. Okay. Note this is more of a side story, but I might as well add it in.
Hey, don't blame us. Don't blame Minecraft Twitter.
Archer, you are part of the problem.
I'm literally a Minecraft streamer.
Exactly.
Bro,
Yeah.
okay, listen to me.
There's a lot.
Minecraft Twitter can do what they want. They are a different species.
Agreed.
We can
I don't
agree
know if
on
I
that.
hate them or if I like
Nice,
them.
Fox. I like Flox's stream. Better than my dream. It's kind of funny. Alright, let's hear about a Minecraft troll. Minecraft Twitter troll. Note this is more of a side story, but I might as well add it to be complete. As per usual, Dream is trending on Twitter, and we spot this. Trending in the United States. Mask
mind.
is so good.
No.
We brought it up in chat, and then shortly after Michael said that masking would feel so good, we quickly spring into action hoping to get him to reconsider, but it turns out he was just trolling us. It was a classic Michael move, and one we're happy to see. We asked him how the repair efforts were going, but today was all about clearing debris. The mighty aren't even trying to disguise that there are two houses in one location, but still, the repairs will commence further tomorrow. He said he would be crashing in his new bed, and hopefully no more chaos would come until tomorrow. Audrey's sacrifice. You play Minecraft, Fox? I have before. I want to start playing it again. Build some houses
So
and stuff.
fun.
It's super fun.
I would play Minecraft with you, Grant.
Yeah, that's the
I
problem.
will play with you.
I could play right now and you'll not know it.
I could be playing Minecraft right now and none of you would know.
I could also be playing Minecraft, except I am not because I can only play Minecraft on my brother's Xbox.
It's kind of what I was saying last time, though, is that I don't play Minecraft because nobody usually is there to play it with. So, yeah, if you all want to play, I would play Minecraft.
Yeah.
Yes.
The Grant Minecraft
Have both
server.
editions.
Were you about to say the Grand SMP?
No.
You were.
No.
You were.
No.
You were.
No.
But Nick, I have a question for you.
What is it?
You know what the point of the mask is?
He just distorts out of reality.
Alright, so if we did do a Minecraft thing, I think I'd call it Reedscraft. There's that too on the nose.
That's pretty good.
I like that. That sounds really
Reedscraft.
Reed's craft.
Let's just call it Reed!
Oh, I know which face. I'll send you all the picture later. I know which face we could use.
Reed's Rapture. Wait a minute.
Did you all see
wait
that
a
picture that
minute.
somebody sent me? It was me and Ara, and it was like this really, I want to say cringy, but really weird drawing of us.
No.
I don't think so.
Alright, well, that should be the server logo. I'll send it later, but that should be the Minecraft server logo.
Wait. You guys play on Java.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
I have both.
Watch your language.
No.
Animal Crossing. I do like Animal Crossing.
Wait,
too.
is this channel family friendly or something?
Crud muffin.
No, you can say what you want to. It's just we don't want to overload it because the algorithm will decide that we're not worthy because it's an oppressive robot censoring machine.
I curse
Mhm.
so much.
I'm Irish. If they try to stop me from swearing, I'll yell at them.
I curse so much.
You can't oppress the gays. Ah!
Especially the Irish gays.
They'll throw bottles
YouTube
of
doesn't-
vodka at you.
YouTube doesn't discriminate. It's just everybody is apparently garbage. I don't know. It's just the algorithm is a mess and it needs to be cleaned up. Let's not get into that today, though.
They like the unfunny people.
Yeah.
All of you are equally garbage.
Yay!
Equality. I mean, it's not wrong.
Going in the quote book.
Alright. Audrey's sacrifice. The curtain opens to a very pensive Pie. That sounds funny. He realizes our position now that he's able to see everything we've interacted with over the course of the previous 2.5 months. Has this only been 2.5 months? Sadly, this would end quickly, for he would reveal the dark truth as to what happened with Audrey. She's dead. She sacrificed herself to be killed by the mighty so that Pie could live on. According to him, she'd made death threats to the family. The earthquake hit, and then she revealed her hiding spot just to help bring him to safety, thereby sacrificing herself. They became best friends after they learned that they shared the same middle and last name, Erwin Moore. Taking a note of that. We sent our condolences and hoped this emotional wound would heal. But as the norm with PieWrites, the game must continue, and it did. Our minds were utterly blown when we learned that Pie and Audrey were both living in the other house, away from Michael and the rest of the family we grew to love. Whoa. There was a reason we never saw him. He was right next to us this entire time, and used dadders to keep up with us. Incredible. Michael meets Pie. As is the normal with our luck, Michael pops out at the worst times and starts with usual lack of social cues. He spots Pie from across the yard and comments on his looks. That was nice. He basically is a gigantic bully and it hurts us all. Like Michael really dug into his looks, his disabilities. He was not much more than our typical mighty, and it really pisses us off. Like, come on, the mighty gave you crap for your stems and your love of peanut butter, but no, let's pick on the kid who got the short end of the stick when it came to overtreatment. Anyway, we talked to Mike for a bit and told him to cool it. Don't stare, don't be a butthole, just treat him like a part of the family for now. And he agreed. For like 5 minutes. Pie comes over. The mighty has no problem with this, but Mike decides to stare. Pie does something completely understandable and scares him. Michael screams at us, saying he threatened to kill him, but alas, it was an overreaction. Pie just growled and showed his claws. Apparently, because he's part divulgar, he regrew them. Michael notes randomly that a few mighty showed him a lovely color and promised him 50 peanut butter rations. That's enough for a bath. We explained what 50 is. 59 and 559s plus
Why are
5
you
more.
bathing in peanut butter?
Shh. And of
You
course,
would know how many.
and of course, the lovely
You
color
need
was
to
orange, which knocked into his corrective state, which caused him to be nothing more than a brainless bully. A shot of blue brought him back down to earth and back to the Michael we love. We asked him to chat for a bit with him, but Pie scared him. He ran away. Very tall Pie. Michael states that Pie is really tall. In fact, he hasn't met anyone taller than him before. We knew he was probably 6 feet, and discussed heights in chat. It was fun. I said that he was just a little shorter than me since I'm 6'3", and Michael is 6. Michael, being competitive, called me to a show-off, Unfortunately, that's not... He called me a short off. Unfortunately, that's not a victory for me because my height makes me dysphoric, but, you know, whatever. According to Mike, Pi looks like an 8 or a 9. What? If these are measurements in feet, and this is an alternative version of our Earth, but just a tad fluffier, then that makes no sense. The tallest person who ever lived was an anomaly, 8'11". Michael searched the internet and found something that looks like him. SCP... Oh, it is. SP Foundation is part of this. SCP-96. The Shy Guy. He is 2.3 meters tall, a little under 8 feet tall, and is incredibly deformed. We explained to Mike what an SCP is, since he asked. We went on our merry way. Before intermission, Gail updated us on Charlie and Oliver's situation. They're en route back home after Ollie got some stitches in his thigh and some much-needed rest after the previous night's chaos. Audrey's list. We looked at the list again and noticed that a lot of the characters that are on there are names Audrey could not have known. She shouldn't have known about User 123. She should not have known about the awesome non-canon power of Pamela's epic space trip. Yet, both of their statuses were not dashes, but instead blank. We tried to figure out what the underlying means and figured maybe it could be connected to one of them through datters. Then we might be able to disprove the underlying equals dead theory. We started with Emery because she knows how to reconnect datters. No response. We tried Darren because he shouldn't have been anywhere near the earthquake site. No response. Christopher as well. Seeing how floor 2 seemed to be unaffected. Nope. We tell Pi what our purpose was here. He wanted to disprove Audrey's list, seeing how she forgot to add labels. Or I guess it's a puzzle, so the labels are the mission here. And Pi reacts rather somberly. He is shocked that she said, "I'm sorry" to him. We gave him some space. Even villains are allowed to cry when it's all over. Audrey's banner. We noticed the banner on PieWrites' account was a very muted, whitewashed version of Audrey's. We wondered if Pi knew that his best friend changed it so that she would be next to him for eternity. We showed him. And it was a very unfortunate reaction, yet one that was incredibly understandable. He simply didn't want to know this. It got so bad that he almost started episoding out. We quickly splashed some purple so it would calm down. After apologizing for being so rude, we noticed that the banner changed. It was Audrey's old banner, yet fully colored and an exact replica of the one she had on her account prior to deactivation. Tears flowed down our cheeks upon realization. Locke's role. We continue to theorize what everything means. We noticed that Locke's role in all of this makes a lot less sense now. Originally, Pi was touted to be the personification of the blood, and it makes sense that he would be contacting her, seeing how she has Devil-Gork blood in her. But now that Pi is a person, then how? Locke was very forthcoming with information on this. Pi sent her a bunch of anonymous Telegram messages and then contacted her on her private Discord server to plan everything else out. We got kicked very shortly after the shenanigans in Arg Unwrites Your Pi, Event 66, and hasn't been in contact since. We asked in the Discord screenshot back from March 31st what the server was, or was that server, and she confirmed as such. PieWrites' first anniversary. Pi celebrates his first anniversary on Twitter, which confirms event date 1's to be March 21st, 2020. We wonder if this truly was Pi's birthday too, or just the account. According to the screenshot he shared with 69 followers, nice, it showed his birthday was December 25th, 2000, but what if it isn't? What if Pi was right the entire time and his birthday fell on the first anniversary? Sadly, we were too headstrong and didn't ask. For his anniversary tweet, he posted the same YouTube webcode that both Audrey and Oliver tweeted out, line by line, prep. We explained to Locke that it had been a really sad day in game. 99% tearjerkers, with that one random point where Michael was a pricked Pi. Locke asked if we tried everyone on the list who was underlined. Freya is dead. Audrey sacrificed herself to the mighty. Christopher's been dead. Emery and Darren wouldn't respond. We continued trying more names. Both Harper and Riley were unavailable. Christopher too. Oliver did work. However, he let us know that they got back home safely, but just needed some time to himself. He apologized for not letting us know. Disproving the list. We had an epiphany. What if the blank user, who would be Emery, is following Datters? with one of the last available. We sent a message user system list with the mere hope that blank user or maybe some other weird anomaly would appear. Sadly, no such user showed up. Gail Moore did, though. Oh wow, what the heck's going on here? We quickly messaged her with hopes that she would be able to help us understand more. We asked if the blank user was gone. Then how did Datters reconnect? Apparently it had the ability to reconnect after a minor overheating. Bugger. We told her how they were having issues connecting to certain people. She told us if we knew when they died, then there's a chance we'd be able to speak to them before passing, but that might have heavy consequences on their mental health, mostly because it would affect other branches' versions of them too. But never got a clearer answer on that one. The theory is something, 10th dimension. We explained that the last thing we needed was to experience someone like Riley's death. Not to go very well. Or it might not go very well. Gail was taken aback by this and confused. Riley, what? We told her about Audrey's list and how they'd been having a hard time connecting to one of the ones that were underlined, with the hopes that they weren't dead. And Gail, being the totally amazing sweetheart she is, decided to drop everything in Arlington and return home. I'm headed down there now. Yes, I know it's a cult. Yes, I know I got outing, I got a job. I don't care. No one out here is family to me yet. Aside from Oscar, of course, but we don't need to dissuade her. I just wish it were under better circumstances. Thank you, Gail. The Mighty's announcement. Michael goes online super early in the morning to tell us 26 people died in the earthquake, and that all funerals will be added to next year's annual funeral. They also said that efforts will be made to lessen population until they can afford expansion. Whatever that means. Birthday contradictions. Remember what we wanted to ask yesterday regarding birthdays. We confirmed 136, and one more is read 136 times and one more. Basically just multiplication across the line. Pi is 19 then. Michael couldn't believe he was able to edit his birthday onto Twitter, but an issue pops up almost instantly. His birthday also shows up as December 25th, 2000. We confronted him about this. He claims to be 24, or with their math, 432, yet his birthday was 13 years ago. What? Also shows December 25th, 2000, despite her claiming to be born June 5th. What is happening? It's not even 9 a.m. yet. Summoning Torva Masur. Disconnect number 9. Gail notices our chat from the previous night and says we should try and summon Torva to see if she works. We went ahead and requested her presence. Pi pleaded with us to reconsider, but we went ahead anyway. And as soon as it went through, a bunch of stuff started flying. First a tweet consisting of number and that some creepy looking mask from event 67. We responded and got 2 long messages in the language of Torva. Decoding them was rather easy. I got super good at recognizing it. The messages themselves were really weird though. Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? Do you know the Muffin Man that lives at Drury Lane? He sees you when you're sleeping.
Do you know the Muffin Man, Grant?
Maybe.
Do you know the Muffin Man?
Do you know the Muffin Man?
Of course I know the Muffin Man. I am the Muffin Man.
Then I know you. I know the Muffin Man. Then it branches off to a whole different song, mid-song. Do you know the Muffin Man, Muffin Man, the Muffin Man? Do you know the Muffin Man lives on Drury Lane? And then, he sees when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good. So be good, for goodness sake. And similar Christmas-like corruptions. Just a little threatening. Moreover, that's like if someone took the Muffin Man nursery rhyme, crossed it over with Santa Claus is coming to town. Truth be told, not much happened with this encounter. I think Torva just confused that we summoned her while she was asleep. Nor the server connected with Torva. Datters entered disconnect 9. Madeline's secret. Madeline goes on Datters, mumbles something about remembering where she put something, then acts defensive to habit while she tries to get more information out. She's hellbent on not letting it go. So we continue to press forward while getting berated by someone in a mask. Normally, we wouldn't be interested in this information. Let sleeping dogs lie. But with just how taken aback and clearly nervous she is about it, it was almost like she just committed mass genocide against the narrative, yet didn't want Mommy to find out. Even murder is no big deal for her, but misplacing something, probably a mask, is enough to freak her out. We try reasoning with her instead, but even that seems to fizzle. She seems to have problems with trust. I won't trust anyone who says you can trust me. It's just asking for trouble. You clearly know nothing about me. And yes, she's right. She's also someone we rarely get to speak to. I think this was our 5th total time. Heck, we've spoken to Yusha and Freya more than her. We bring up Michael, hoping to prove that we know more about her. We reveal our knowledge about how she became broken, how Michael forced himself to become a betrayer just so he could spend more time with his best friend. But unfortunately, even that doesn't work, seeing how he'll always be a filthy betrayer in her eyes. What the heck? Madeline is pissed. Madeline really starts raging and begins swearing and triggering TOS violations on debtors. We tell her to calm the heck down, but it doesn't work. In fact, she's lost herself. I'll say whatever I want. Madeline has a mask episode. Her episodes are intense. She speaks in a completely different font, one that doesn't even work on a desktop. Just leave me alone. But no, we couldn't. We have no idea what leaving her alone could trigger at home and wherever she is, so we press on forwards. After many screw yous, she flips us off. We thought it was emote only, much like Charlie, but no. That only served to enrage her further. Just because I flip you off once, you, TOS violation, think I'm going emoji only? And with that mess, Dadders begins to overheat. A quick pause and unpause saves us from disconnect 10. We send her pink, hoping that she likes the color, but of course, this being a mask episode, she's completely unaffected by it. Wow, you really think a mask-based episode is affected by a color? Of course not. But we were just panicking. Pi reminds us that her corruptive state is an out we have left. It's one we don't want to use, but it might help solve our current issues. Madeline versus Orange. We send more Orange in hopes to calm her down to the point of obedience, so she can take the mask off, but it doesn't work. In fact, we're scared of putting her in full corrective state, so we stop. Biggest mistake of the night. No, you're using color against me and expecting me not to be pissed and trust you? Yes, that was our hope here. We reminded her that she was pissed off even before this happened, and the difference was, don't you ever exploit me using that color again. You hear me? What are we supposed to do then? She's lost her crap. We explained that Pi suggested we do this, and for her to focus anger on him, our common enemy. Why should I even give a crap? We ask her if she's happy raging like this, but unfortunately, this would be the last we hear of her until later on tonight. Oscar's return. Because Oscar shows up and clogs up the line, sometimes Dadders being basically a landline and incapable of having multiple callers is a huge pain in the butt. We explain to him what happened at the home, and Madeline and disregards all that. He asks if we've been using drugs because, of course, other dimensional beings always have drugs on hand to give to a sentient silver fox. We ask him about his job. He's supposed to be able to afford his addictions, not leech off of us. He has the job still, but a surplus is always fun. Classic Will. We remind him that while we're still clean, the Mighty might have more cocaine stashes somewhere. If the Mighty are capable of providing you a dime bag, then what's to stop them from having more? We remind him of the family, that his life in Arlington isn't exactly lavish. He could stay there, get back to his hot, non-feral Doberman wife, and go back to work, or he could come home and actually help us survive. We must need help knocking Madeline's mask off. Not much more than that. Just get the mask off and yeet her into the orange room. Easy task. It should have been easy anyway. But as we found out, Oscar is an idiot. But before Oscar arrives at home, we get to speak to someone else having a bad day. Devolgric Drunk Julian. We let Gale know that we need help with our Madeline mission and need some sedatives to knock her out. Gale lets us know that the sedatives are in Julian's lab. With that down, we begin to set up. We contact Julian through Dadders, hoping to reason with her, but instead of an English-speaking scientist, we got a Torva-speaking madwoman who clearly consumed Devolgric blood. But a half hour passes and nothing happens aside from the keyboard smashing on her end and us frantically trying to understand what she's saying, which probably meant absolutely nothing. Gale pops up and tells us to have someone physically look at her lab while she's tripping out. Oscar, he's coming over. We know that what must be done. Guide Oscar to Julian's secret drug stash lab. There's no way Oscar can screw this up, right? Madeline's mask mission, phase 1, Oscar. Oscar arrives at home. and we tell him about the stash. We know the lab is somewhere on F1 or F2, but hopefully not in F2 with Mama guarding. Drug bust time. We have him look around on floor 1 for the lab while keeping Gale updated on the situation. Hopefully it's there so we're not running around on floor 2 and getting chased by Mama. After trying a lot of doors, he finds pay dirt. The needles. Oh no. Oscar, please stay focused. Drug time can come later on. How badly is this choice going to screw us? Turns out, pretty badly. We found out where the lab is. An ordinary non-double door on floor 1. Right near the dining hall. And he does the most Oscar thing possible. He stabs himself with a random needle. Unfortunately, it's not cocaine, but instead sedatives. Strong sedatives. He's out quickly. You idiot. Madeline's mask mission phase 2. Gale. We tell Gale how her brother is a total moron and jabbed himself with a random needle. She's unsurprised and ventures out to Julian's lab to investigate. We swap to Dadders for his leg of the journey in order to stop Madeline. She arrives and finds Oscar knocked out cold. He apparently took the highest dose of sedatives available. We tell her about Madeline and how he's hiding crap from us, and Gale equips herself with a needle to try and calm our enraged friend down. We describe the mask to her, and Gale quickly finds her swearing to herself and acting very pissed off. Then she tries sneakily jabbing the needle in her arm. It wasn't very effective, though. Madeline is strong. She grabbed Gale, carried her all the way to floor 2 from floor 1, and threw her into one of the orange rooms. Absolutely yeeted. She also jabbed Gale with one of the sedatives and locked the door. Freaking out, we sent one more person out to defeat Madeline. Michael. Madeline's mask mission phase 3. Michael. Out of options, we let Michael, our mighty friend, help us. We explain the situation. Madeline's gone total psycho and locked Gale in the orange room on floor 3. We need a way to let her escape before crap gets even worse for us. Instead of going aggro and fighting her off, he decides that talking her down and reminding her of the good old days will help. We were confused by the strategy, but who knows, maybe it'll work. Once again, we swap to Dadders and let him take care of it. Unfortunately, much like Gale before him, it was also very ineffective. He lasted all 5 minutes before also getting yeeted into the orange room. Good news? He found Gale. Bad news? Orange, its corrective color. Well, crap. After a while, he was fully corrective. Before the curtain closed for the night, we sent a message to Pi asking if he's watching this go down. He is, but refuses to get into it. I don't blame him, one little bit, for staying out of it. That said, you'd think he'd be taking advantage of the situation and using her rage for his goals, but no. Just relaxing next door. Alright, take a quick break to read the comments. Alright.
So, wait, did they snort the sedatives because they thought it was cocaine?
I don't know. Apparently, they took the needle and just started sniffing the needle. That's crazy.
You just gotta smell
Classic,
it.
yeah.
You just snort an entire needle.
Right.
I didn't
Just the whole needle goes in. Oh my. Oh, listen to Floxcat. This is going to heck for this, but I compare Animal Crossing New Horizons to Minecraft. They are too similar, and both have crafting tables.
Minecraft's better.
Straight to the third ring of hell.
I've got nothing wrong with Animal Crossing. I haven't played it in a while. I don't hate it. It's not my go-to game.
Yeah.
It's alright.
Hold on, I've never played Animal Crossing.
That's
Well,
fun.
Grant already knows my opinions on Nook.
The cookie man.
Nook is communist.
Nook is my beloved.
Of Texas.
I mean, Floxcat brought up a pretty good question. Do you think that one of the characters could secretly be SCP-953? I'm thinking this because SCP is in the story and the fox is a part of the story. That's a good point. It's possible. Maybe.
I can't wait till you people get to Drake.
Oh, yeah. I see it.
Isn't Drake
involved it's gonna be.
technically an SCP?
Oh, yeah.
Drawing should not be shown on stream.
So it's apparently going to be pretty involved with SCP stuff then.
Oh, wait until you meet Cole.
True. Dude,
they're all
also
in this
stop
too?
like
Yeah, Cole's mentioned.
stop promoing.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not like you should go subscribe to the Cole Jensen YouTube channel and follow me on Twitter at Cole Jensen.
It's not like
You
you
know,
can
I
subscribe to
heard
the same
that Cole
Totally not a
Jensen.
plug.
It's a Twitter
No.
called Cole Jensen and a YouTube
That's
account
YouTube
called Cole
turn.
Jensen.
Yeah, they're named the same thing.
Yeah.
And you should also totally not check out PieWrites on Twitter at all.
I also heard there's a GPReeds that everyone here should go watch them right now.
I hear
my
they're streaming
God.
right
Leave
now. You
the
should totally check them
stream
out.
and go watch
Yeah,
GP.
I think he's streaming.
Yeah, check out GPReeds. I'll have the link in the
Yeah.
description.
He was hanging out with some dorks.
Yeah.
Hanging out with some people on Discord or something.
What a loser.
Like a nerd.
Funny.
Imagine being on YouTube.
Right? Who's at YouTube in 2022?
I know, right?
All of us, who's your
Learn to
favorite?
Twitch already. Grief.
Imagine
Avoided the
reading.
question. Because we know the answer.
Do we?
To the SCP
Yeah.
question?
No, I said out of all of us, me, Dingus, Roxy, and Nick, who's your favorite?
You gonna make me do that? You gonna make me play that game?
Well,
think
I already
I
know
am,
the
just 'cause
answer.
I'm new.
so-
But do you?
I do.
Then what's the answer, Archer?
Yeah, what's the answer?
Roxy.
Why Roxy?
I don't know.
I just
get that
fell
vibe.
asleep for like an hour.
Roxy's known you the
Good
longest.
morning.
Roxy's waking up.
I was
Roxy fell
sleeping.
asleep.
I fell asleep for an hour while you guys were
You
reading.
gonna sleep?
Nice.
It's no longer
Hey,
Just like
I mean, that's,
Orange.
hey, if you're using the stream to sleep,
2025.
that's fine too.
Yeah.
If you
My
find it soothing.
comfort
It's the
streamer.
next day. Don't worry about it.
I just leave it on all night. Roxy just sleeps to the stream.
Yeah,
It's
that's
very
something I would do.
comforting.
Oh yeah, well, appreciate that, Foxcat. Yeah, I do. There's another show that I have that's like a talk show that I do with Friendly, and that's going to be the second episode's actually going to be coming out tomorrow. The Flat Cap recap. I should probably. Hey, Penchick, good to see you, man. I should probably post a link to that somewhere. But just look, it's the first thing that'll come if you search it. The Flat Cap recap.
Did I get the answer right? Is your favorite Roxy?
I don't have a favorite. Don't make me play that game.
Oh, he doesn't have
so
a
flat.
favorite.
We're all equally garbage.
I hate you all equally.
Yay.
Yeah!
Like, I just met you.
You made a bad impression. No, I'm kidding. No, I like
Oh, no.
I like all of you all, and I'm not gonna pick a favorite because that just causes sore feelings. So I'm not gonna do that.
No, Roxy's the
I
favorite.
like sore feelings.
But anyway, yeah, check out Flat Cap Recap. Every Saturday we're gonna have a new show. Last week's show was about 007 and Spider-Man basically being the same film, and then this week's episode is going to be about our transition into this digital world, things such as meta and just virtual reality implementation into real life and what that can mean for the human race, and if that's a bad thing or a good thing, pros and cons of all of that. So if you're interested in that kind of thing, we will be talking about that in the live show tomorrow, or not live, but in the talk show tomorrow. And then the week after that, we will be talking about some very unfortunate things taking place within the commentary community, because I've really wanted to talk about this for a while. It has to do with if you're triggered by eating disorders, you may not want to listen to that one, but I talk about my own situation. I was anorexic at one point, and I just kind of explain what they're doing in the drama and commentary communities toward the people that have these problems is only making it worse, and how they could actually help them. So if you want to hear that show, that's going to be next Saturday. Tomorrow's show will be just on the transition from our physical world into a world that is both virtual and physical. So just wanted to plug that in.
007 and Spider-Man one is very controversial. Right?
It is. They are the same movie. They are absolutely
are.
the same movie.
Like, I'm not disagreeing with you, but
Here,
like,
I'm gonna
that's
put that.
very
I'm gonna put that
controversial.
link in the chat real quick to the episode of the Flat Cat recap.
Watch it or else, but
Get to it
also no
eventually.
pressure.
But I'm a busy man.
Just save it for later. You can watch it in pieces if you want. Because if any, honestly, personally, if any show is over like 10 minutes. I'll watch it in pieces. I have a goldfish's attention span. Alright.
Tried
I
to
just
have a
realized
podcast
who's
with my
showing
siblings. Or not my siblings, my brother and his boyfriend. And it went horribly, but it was really funny.
Okay, it's now the pinned link. I think. It should have been. No, it didn't pin it. What the heck? No, it did. It pinned it. Yeah, it's that last link I posted for the Flat Cap recap. Make sure y'all check that out. I will be posting on there weekly. Sometimes it'll be me and Friendly. Actually, most times it's gonna be me and Friendly. Sometimes I might put a little blurb in there, just about something I'm thinking about. It's gonna have some little pieces, kind of that couldn't make a whole show, but it's just topics I want to talk about. Like those, this time I was wanting to talk about Nikocado Avocado and his situation, actually following him from back when he was just a comedian to the food to his situation now. And also, honestly, that kind of connects to the bigger story. But, I just want to do a couple little things like that. So give some personal opinions on some things that don't exactly fit GPReeds. And, yeah, we'll also have a lot of guest speakers. I've got a lot of guest speakers lined up. So if you like talk shows and you like the things we talk about on GPReeds, and some things that are a little more out there, or maybe a little bit more controversial, Flat Cap Recap. Link in the pinned comment.
Controversy. I can't say that word.
Say it like this, controversy. That's what I have to say.
Bro, talking, don't do that.
Okay.
I just don't. Like, English,
And start speaking French.
Why do you guys assume I know French?
Because you do.
Taco. Wait, that's not French.
That's not French.
Did you just really say taco?
No!
I'm sorry.
I am insulted. Everyone get the French Taco Bell.
I'm gonna go to
Hey,
France. I'm gonna have a
don't get her
taco.
started.
I will mute if I go into another laughing fit, okay?
Yeah, I'll talk about that eventually in the Flat Cap Recap, Foxcat, about what the commentary community is
French
doing.
tacos?
Now, on GPReeds, this coming week, I may do a short video, because, I don't know, I can't decide if I want to do it in audio format on the Flat Cap Recap, or if I should just talk about it on GPReeds, because it's kind of important. But I may do, like, a short version of the talk show on GPReeds. So I'll be talking about what the commentary community is doing. They've dug a hole for themselves without even realizing it, and the problem is they're making themselves look bad, and they're hurting a lot of people without meaning to. They're actually, I can tell a lot of them are actually trying to help people, but what they're doing is extremely bad, extremely toxic. So, well, I'll get into that later, though.
Anyways, back to the...
Yeah, we're reading something.
Yeah,
Can't wait for this next character.
Thank you, Nick. Very cool.
Are we close to meeting Rose yet?
We're getting
Roxy,
there.
stop sleeping!
We're
Roxy.
meeting E soon.
Ooh.
E. Which is getting close to that arc.
When are we switching characters again? Is it all just gonna be like this through the whole thing? So I came under the impression that there was like, it doesn't.
It switches characters on the account that the summary is about.
Oh.
I don't know, man.
Okay, I misunderstood that.
Eh.
I have $41
Okay, I don't mind,
to buy Monster.
I had 60.
Still on about that. Alright. We need to get
Can I
Michael
have
and.
that
Oh,
monster?
okay. You good? What were we saying?
Yeah. I was just saying, could I have that monster? But then he ignored me.
It's Green Monster, so.
You know what? I drink 2-shot espresso coffee with nothing in it.
I like water.
Welcome to the club, I guess.
Green Monster will not faze me.
Green Monster is bad.
Yeah, Monster also gives you kidney stones, but ooh.
My kidneys
Welcome to
are
the PieWrites
already.
stream, everybody.
Water.
My Merluna loves Green Monster. Everybody gets
Makes
silent.
sense.
Don't support Green
Not
Monster in this
surprised.
household.
Drake is a little green monster.
PieWrites reading no green monster / Nick.
Okay. Rescuing our friends. We needed to get Michael and Gail out of the orange room and back to normal. We decided that Oliver would be a good choice, so we sent him a message. Oliver didn't pop up, but Charlie did. After catching her up on last night's chaos, she was happy to help us. She found the room they were both in and let them out. Unfortunately, they both got a heavy dose of the orange and were in their corrective states. A single shot of blue was enough to pull Michael back out, but Gail was more resilient. It took quite a few yellow images to finally release her from its grasp. We explained to both of them what happened last night, and then we left them alone to recover. And now we're on E! Another new face appears. One who spoke in E's similarity to Freya's, who spoke in Ah's. This is about to get really weird. It took some time, but after realizing they were corrective, we looked for our favorite color. It wasn't green, seeing how it triggered a fractor, fondant-laden E, so instead of red, just like Freya. Unfortunately, just like Freya at the very beginning, this new person was just as frustrating to talk to. In fact, even more so because there wasn't any who's on first style comedy to latch onto. The fact that they refused to give us anything to work with aside from my name is no name exhausted us. We wasted an hour trying to get anything out of this person, but even the most generic things like pronouns were impossible to squeeze out. Hence why the summary is using they them. Absolute waste of time. For reference, this was the first time that we quit talking to someone due to them being totally unwilling to elaborate, or even giving us any basics to work with. It was too much. Hopefully they come back, and we can actually learn something for once. We hope that Oliver had spoken to this person earlier, so we messaged him. Unfortunately, as well, he did not. Crap. Meet Eurus. Glad I didn't say what I saw at first. He comes back the next morning and notices the house is a lot bigger than before. Seems like most of the repairs were done, and everyone on Pie's side is able to meet everyone on our side and vice versa. Meanwhile, Charlie freaks out and hears something. This is really interesting, the two sides to the house, like mirroring each other. Charlie freaks out and hears something in the walls. Oliver asks us to ask Pie about this person. Pie reveals that this person is indeed from his side and is a pure who lives in the walls. What's a pure? We theorized when there was some kind of impure mouse silver fox hybrid, but apparently someone saw them and noticed pure features. Orange eyes, silver fox coat. After they continued to claim their name to be no name, we decided to give them a name ourselves. None of the names Habit picked seemed to work though. That said, they picked a really cool name themselves. Eurus. Eurus. I keep almost saying the other thing. So cool. As soon as Eurus was picked, it seemed like they were more willing to talk to us. We learned a lot about them, how they live in the walls, and forage for food when no one is looking. We realized no one, aside from that one person next door, had ever seen them. So we began to design a plan so we could see what Eurus looks like. Michael and the Fox Trap. We contacted Mike and asked if he had heard any tapping in the wall. He did. We brought up that we could use this to help find out who this person is. We knew Eurus loved peanut butter, and Michael kept getting extra rations, so this was perfect. After explaining to him how to use the camera and getting to see where the phone screen is an alternate universe looks like, for reference, not much different than what we have here. They have even 4G LTE. We set him up in place to record Eurus come out for peanut butter. Habit, being the total boss she is, got prepared quickly and even used dadders to such a level of perfection to get both sides ready. Michael complained of a chill down his spine, but continued listening to Habit regardless. Everything was in place. Eurus came out, quickly grabbed the ration, then went back in. His phone was found in the middle of the room. It was also warm and glitching out a bit. Of course, this couldn't be easy. It did save an image for us, though. What the heck is this thing? Also, why did his battery percentage go up? For reference, it was at 71%, and then draining quickly while in battery saver, and now he's at 75%? And then Michael reported his wallpaper changing. Oh, what is going on? Oh, somebody's moving around on there. It's the same Mass Torva Masor kept showing us, but inverted? We swapped back to Michael's Twitter, and then had small changes made to it. Michael Pie. It's even messing with my Twitter. His icon changed to a blood moon, and somehow it forced him to capitalize the M. He didn't do it on purpose. Torva is pissed.
Did
Watch
the
it.
images work?
Yep, the image is here.
The
Are you talking about these?
blue text.
Oh, okay. This is... Nope, that one does not.
Okay.
And then I don't think this one does either.
So I can't remember at what point it switches to the new account.
Yeah. Alright, watch your back.
I have those images somewhere.
Well, if you find them, let me know. I'd like to see them.
Okay.
Watch your back. We tell Pi about everything that just happened. We told him about Eurus, and how Michael's phone snapped some weird pictures. Our theory is that Eurus might either be Torva Masor, or heavily connected to him. At that moment, Dadders uploaded an image randomly. Part of image 4 from the way back in the beginning, and the bio changed to Watch Your Back. Pi pleads with us that he didn't have anything to do with this, and requests us to confirm Eurus' gender, either by confirming they have an Adam's apple, something that myself, Habit, and Liv were rather uncomfortable with, or hearing their voice. Torva Masor is a girl. Thus, if Eurus has a male voice or an Adam's apple, they're most likely a boy. Sigh. Fine, let's do it. The not-so-annual funeral announcement. Gale lets us know that due to complaints regarding the mighty secret on who died at the earthquake, another annual funeral to serve the Raven will be held on Wednesday the 26th. All are invited to attend. Great. Just what we needed on that day. On the day of the blood supermoon eclipse. Another funeral! If this isn't a sign of shenanigans coming up on Wednesday, then I don't know what is. Michael's chills. Michael had another chill. This time, PieWrites' Twitter bio changed from Watch Your Back to Watch My Back, alongside a YouTube code for Come a Little Closer, but there's no one to get close to. Is that a song?
It's probably a different song.
Odd.
Oh, that picture's cool.
Eurus' gender. We make a rather convoluted and hilariously unoriginal plan to boot Eurus into a orange room so they could get them corrective. But while Oscar is on board, Oliver prefers we just ask instead. That's fine. We knew Michael would get us more rations, and Gale was perfectly fine talking to Eurus for us. We had them meet up on floor 3. Eurus came out of the wall. She spoke to them. Eurus had a masculine voice, was slightly shorter than Gale, had the traits of all peers have, and was basically just fur and bones alongside a wicked overbite. That settles it. Eurus is a male, or is he? Gale notices our chats and asks us a question. What does transgender mean? We offered her a quick and simple explanation without having to run through all of the extra crap with dysphoria and HRT, and she was really fascinated by it. Simple as that. We let Pi know our findings, and he breathes a sigh of relief. Torva cannot be Eurus because Torva is a girl, and Eurus is a boy, right? Our greatest enemy. Dadders challenges us to a battle of wits. A battle only few can win. One where anything can go wrong in a single move. A battle that truly freaked us all out. Basic pre-algebra screams in math.
No!
The equation was incredibly easy to solve. So easy that it took less than a minute for Luna. And the reward? A second image. The first one came with the equation. We have no idea what the image is or what's in 2 pieces, but oh well. We're sure it'll be important. Another chill. Michael experiences another chill, this time leading to a web code for Hallelujah, but you're in church talking about Shrek. We'll tell him that every time he's had a chill, we've noticed small changes in Twitter banners, bios, and similar. He said he would let us know if another one happens. Speaking of... I don't know why this randomly triggered this thought, but very soon I have a My Hero Academia theory that I want to talk about that no one else is really talking about yet.
Never
Haven't
watched
seen
it.
season 5 yet. Shush.
It's good. I won't say anything. I'm not actually done with 5 yet. I'm halfway through 5.
I just
And,
never started 5 because I have no motivation to watch anime lately. Other than Devilman Crybaby.
I found the image and I sent it.
Woo! Okay, I'll check that out real quick.
I'll try to keep track of images coming up and see if I can find them.
Mr. Sandman. Now I'm hearing the song. We decided to summon Torva once again to ask them about everything we found today. Torva is a much more jovial spirit this time around, but there was a sense of foreboding with the whole encounter. We presented what we learned today and images Torva left for us. She told us about her nightmares. There's something big to that. Though they were coded in the language, nightmares, like, Slenderverse nightmares, anyway. They were coded in the language, and then needed quip to decode it. And then something about he sings. Torva refuses to go further than that, and opted for a smile instead. In Zalgo, she posted the name Mr. Sandman, and the YouTube web code for a very uncomfortable rendition of Mr. Sandman. You can hear them. Should we? No, I've heard that one. It's just like a creepy version of it. Dennis begins freaking out with the prefix errors, but Torva pays no mind. Screw it. She's playing how she wants, and nothing can stop her. Not even the Risen. More and more smug and sinister laughs come from her, but we try to fight her back, smug to smug. Sinister laugh, cheek to cheek smile. It was fun. 26. Fire. We might need a third annual funeral if this keeps up. Holy crap. I can't wait to hear him sing. Sinister smug laugh. Torva went too far at one point, though. She called me cute. I am not cute! Which makes you cute when you do that. I'm sorry, but it does. Dados catches up to the current times with its usual rampant overheating, and thus we had to pause it, and the server connection to Torva in order to dodge disconnect 10. Well, I guess this were a simple course meal. Wait, I guess if this were a multiple course meal, this would be considered one heck of an appetizer. Maybe soup and salad as well. This full course meal will continue on the 26th during the Blood Supermoon Eclipse. Annual funeral.
Spooky.
Was this during the actual Blood Moon? Or Supermoon? Blood Supermoon? I think it was. 520. Yeah.
Awesome.
That's cool. Right. Annual funeral preparations. Michael tells us that he hates funerals because they are incredibly boring and require intense all-day rehearsal. He believes it's the next day over, but after having him check his phone, he confirms that he did not just time skip and just mistook today as the 25th. It's still the 24th in the game, thankfully. He tells us more about how the funeral process is every year. Most of it's consistent with our funerals, except instead of for one person, we do it for most of the time. We pray for all the dead over the course of the year. Everyone gathers, a mighty says stuff for who knows how long. A betrayer and a mighty perform a sword swallowing. Well, that's kind of disrespectful. It's dangerous to have during a funeral. A group of pures go up to sing for too long, and then they say more stuff, and you leave. Wait, a sword swallowing? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, basically, it's some symbolic stuff. The betrayer swallows the sword, then the mighty cleans it off and puts it back in his case. Normal funeral behavior. We ask what Michael's role was. He said he's a singer. Interesting. We've never heard Michael sing before, and yeah, that's basically all we got for the night. He said he would keep us updated at the rehearsal tomorrow. Who swallows swords at a funeral? What the heck? Alright, yet another chill. Michael experiences another one, this time leading to a web code for You Should See Me in a Crown by Billie Eilish, and a banner change to something that looks like the family coat on the PieWrites Twitter. Is that what that song's called? Well, that song was called something else. Madeline at the rehearsal. Madeline gets on Dadders, annoyed as usual, but this time her target is a small child who followed her home. This child has been running around where the funeral was to take place, bothering the mighty, climbing on the chairs, and worst of all, irritating Madeline to anger. Honestly, it was kind of funny to watch, especially after how she treated us on Saturday. Who the heck is this sassy lost child? She's 13, and short, and basically all fur. Wait, 13? There's no way, it's Torva, right? Have Madeline asked for her name, and the small child refuses and says what's it to you? Madeline wishes she had some kind of way to get rid of her, but unfortunately she refuses to hurt or lock her somewhere in case she complains to her parents or the police. Oh well. After a bit of time passes, this child just leaves. What the heck? Yeah, she's super sus. She's probably Torva. Michael and Euros. Yeah, Eurus. Yeah, Euros. Well, I'm saying Euros now. Eurus. Eurus?
A currency.
It's like Euros. And what house?
I actually don't know how to say it.
Okay.
Because the players picked that name.
Well, I'll just say Euros. I keep wanting to say something else that's would be weird to have on stream. So I'm just gonna keep saying euros because I can actually say euros without accidentally almost saying it.
What are you trying to
It
say?
works.
Grant?
You'll see because I might accidentally say it. Okay, we're bored as heck.
Excited.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't know if you're gonna be that excited. It's odd for me to say that. But anyway, we were bored as heck most of the day, so we had the idea to feed Eurus. We tried to get Madeline to help us, but in true Maddie fashion, she refused. Instead, we got Michael to take one of his very many peanut butter rations up to floor 3's corridor and set it there for him. We contacted Eurus to let him know. I almost said that time. Eurus to let him know where to go, and he did. He grabbed the peanut butter and happily ate it. We tried to get him to speak to Michael, but he refuses to. Unfortunate. Charlie goes missing. Later in the evening, Oliver reports that Charlie hadn't returned to the stairwell after grabbing water. We swing over to Dadder's and find that sure enough, she transformed into Mama. Thing is, she was a bit more existentially conscious about her name. She couldn't figure out why everyone calls her Mama. She doesn't have children. She doesn't nourish anyone. We theorize because she donned the raven and rabbit mask, she was basically playing the mother from the first family. She begins to freak out. Too many voices, too much to manage. It's overwhelming. Uh-oh, she's having an episode while as Mama. We moved quickly, sending her so much white to try and calm her down before she did anything drastic, but unfortunately, Mama was much too strong for Charlie to handle. Oliver, instead of wanting to help us stop Mama, decides it's better to just go to bed in one of the closets and leaves it for the morning. Oh good, he's useless, really. Think it, Charlie. Right. Eclipse chaos. Overnight, a very pretty lunar eclipse happens on the other side of the country. In the morning, a very groggy and annoyed Michael lets us know that the funeral for both the first family and those who died in the earthquake would commence in 2 hours' time. It's a 4-hour-long funeral. He's not looking forward to it. Michael feels yet another chill, one that he's very used to by now since they keep happening all night. One of the banners changed into something weird. We made sure Mike saw, and he hated it so much that it made his fur stand on end. Whatever was happening this morning, things were out of control. More masked freaks pop on Dadders. More weird images are shown, and even more errors than ever happened are reported. Pie said something we've never heard him say before. Good heavens. We immediately thought this was sus and called him out on it. It was almost like Darren's manner of speech was alas Pie. But alas Pie was just freaked out. We thought maybe Julian had something to do with it. But just focused on the funeral coming up soon. Go let us know that everyone was gathered for the funeral, and that she would keep her phone on, just in case they needed us. We assumed that Oliver would be there too, and would have his phone. And Michael, being a mighty with a role in this whole production, decided to focus his efforts on Dadders. And thus the curtain opened to today's main events, one of life and or death struggle between our friends and the forces of fate. The funeral. It's finally noon, and the funeral begins. We waited patiently and looked to both Gail and Michael to keep us updated. A half-hour passes, and they're both bored to tears. Seems like the mighty like to blather on about useless topics and act like they're saying something. Another half-hour passes, and Michael asks for some memes to look at while bored completely crazy. I thankfully have plenty of funny memes on my phone and sent him a few to pass the time. He enjoys them silently, and it makes him happy, and it makes me happy. Then Michael has time to shine. It's time to sing. We were worried as Torva threatened their plans to go into motion as soon as he sings, and then it happened. The Golden Slaughterer. All of a sudden, the music stops, everyone is frozen. An enraged Foxgirl holds a gun to Michael's head. It's Charlie. On Dadders, a new mask appears alongside the hallmarks of the Torva Masora takeover. Michael, understandably confused and worried, asks why she has a gun to his head. Do I move? What should I do? I see some mighty leaving toward the back of the room. We advise Michael to stay calm, and that we'll figure out something here. Michael's overwhelmed with stress. Gail reports the mighty are as useless as ever, and instead of doing something to help the poor brother out, they opt to call the police. We asked Pie if he could speak to Charlie to try and calm her down. Despite Pie also being overwhelmed with stress, he links us up to her. Charlie is also overly stressed out and wants this whole nightmare to end. She does not want to hurt her brother, but she is having a hard time letting the gun go. Charlie says that she is trying everything in her power not to squeeze the trigger, but the voices that she hears with the mask on are overwhelming to her. We continue our attack on them with White and try to reason with her. Focus on the White, please, she cries out in pain. Anyone, please take the gun. Tell Michael to take it, please. We leave her with some White and have her focus on it and switch to Michael on Dadders, hoping she'll be able to. Give reports to the police are there, and the time limit is now imposed on us. The police order her to drop the weapon, but she absolutely refused. We quickly switch to Michael and have him slide the gun slowly off his temple. He stems in utter fright and complies with our request. The moment the barrel leaves his face is the exact moment Charlie fires. The police rush in and arrest Charlie. That was intense as frick. Holy crap. Charlie slumps and freaks out while arrested. I need to mask. We remind her that masking is what caused all the chaos in the first place. As she is taken outside, she suffers a seizure. It seems she's not being formally arrested, but rather being forced apart from Michael. She attempts to murder her friend, and the most she gets is a slap on the wrist. Julian was also seen speaking to the police about something. It seems like the mighty want to reclaim Charlie's blood again. Something really does not smell right. We check in with Michael, who is very visibly shaken up and also hard of hearing because Charlie is so close to his ear. We'll have to suffer a bit of temporary hearing loss, but past that, he's fine. We console him for a bit and then give him some space to recover fully. Taking off the coat. Later on, we reconnect with Charlie, who truly feels awful about what happened at the funeral. We can see she's a bit overwhelmed with guilt, seeing how she accidentally put herself in emote only. We ask her where she's at and say she's in a bigger room. Charlie notices her arm and another bandage on it, which must mean she became clean-blooded again. Charlie cannot remember what happened the previous night. She remembers going to get water and then waking up with a gun to Michael's face. We willed her in on all that Mama said and did. She's confused where the gun came from, but even then, we don't know if the gun is in Closet 8. Is it the same closet she used? Wait, is it the same one she used? It's the same closet she used. The gun in Closet 8 is the same one she used. Then Charlie reports something uncomfortable. The mighty who gave her coat are back. They're going to rip it off in one fell swoop by ripping off all the fur on her back. We tell her to stay strong, and that she'll be alright. And then, profanity that absolutely no one has ever heard, except for Dadders, of course, came streaming out of Charlie's mind. The worst pain imaginable, and yet it triggered the TOS violations. She is in immense pain, and we try to console her. Gail tweets out that she heard profanity that she'd never heard before. We catch her up on what happened to Charlie with her coat and blood, and hope this is all the pain Charlie will need to suffer for quite a while. Likewise. Time's running out. 12 clocks were posted on Twitter alongside a creepy smile. The clocks were on different times with 3 of them, specifically 8, 9, and 10 o'clock, having fire surrounding them. We asked Pi why he tweeted those, but he swears that he didn't. That means it must be Torva again. The chase. Oliver surprises us with a freaky laugh. Then, as everything else is happening to him was bad enough, Oliver appears with a mask on and begins to chase after Michael. We kept up with him and told him to hide. He goes to Closet 4 with all the paint and finds somewhere. Unfortunately, Oliver has been declawed and begins to rip at the closet. We quickly get Gale on the case, and she acquires some sedatives and carefully travels to floor 3 to try to jab it into his arm. Meanwhile, Oliver speaks in the language of Torva and says, "She saw you in her dreams. The angel, she fears it." We have no idea what he's saying, but that doesn't matter. Michael reports that he's seen the mask through the holes in the closet. It's moving. What? And even worse, he notices Gale starts chasing after her. Michael puts up the paint cans and starts running after them, both to try and stop this very berserk Oliver. YouTube web code for the song Toxic, but a very slowed down and creepy version of it appears alongside in a new banner. Michael lands a blow on Oliver's mask, but only cracks slightly and is otherwise not very effective. Should have used a flamethrower. Michael hits again, and the paint splatters all over the floor 3 corridor. The mask is broken, and Oliver gets confused. He's knocked out. We ask Pi if he changed his banner and provided the web code, but once again, he's innocent. Torva really has it out for us tonight. 250. Difficulty selection. A poll appeared on the PieWrites Twitter asking if we wanted difficulty 1 or difficulty 2. We asked Pi once again if it was him doing this, but no, it was not. It was Torva. She can clearly see chat while we try to decipher its meaning. She tweets out that there is only one way to find out. We head over there to see what else she'd be willing to tell us and expect nothing but a cheeky smile to come from her. But no, she was more than willing to explain. The point of the difficulty selection is to figure out who survives. We don't understand. Oh, did anybody have these T and L's people, or? I don't think so. I have seen that video.
I think
Fox.
Brock
I thought it was funny.
Huh? What?
I caught her.
It was actually good. You actually did a good job with it, but the song itself, it's just funny to hear you singing a KK song. Like, I imagined you as the little dog. Foxcat.
What's the dog doing?
Singing
Dog.
with his little guitar.
The dog, put on the dog.
Torben. Okay, I'll just read then. Torva. The timer already ended. The difficulty is only by choice. What? There are no rules. There are only just an influence. What does that mean? Are we playing a game now all of a sudden? Aside from an ARG, of course. We ask what the game is, but she asks us to specify. We ask what the game is, but also this requires us to specify even further. I tweeted out, Luna, you say there are no rules. You say the difficulty selection is by your choice. Why? Why are you giving us a chance? And to that, she tells us we're not her enemy. What? How? Save her for us. That's the line again. We ask her who this mysterious woman we're supposed to save is, but unfortunately Torva does not know. She can only lucid dream for so long after all. Great. We're not only her enemy, and Torva's not ours either. They're helping someone who believes they're the Grim Reaper. We ask when our battle... Oh, Grim Reaper. I think that Fox name keeps saying is that what they're talking about. I think that's the name of the Reaper is the nightmare. Just a theory. Anyway, we ask what our battle is to begin, and her response is... always. Okay, we are at 2:51. Whew, my throat. Need another drink, I think. Yeah, we still got an hour, so we can do it. We can do 15 an hour easy.
You want to swap out?
Maybe in a minute. I'll keep going for a little while, but my throat's doing the thing. All right. Good night, Moon. While all this happened with Torva, Mike begged us to go to bed. We allowed him to, since it didn't seem like anything else was happening tonight, and that he deserved rest after almost being murdered twice. He said he would take the cane with him to bed, but only for safety's sake. Wished him a good night, and hoped that would be the end of tonight's chaos. It was. Curtain close. Okay. The interrogation. We begin the morning with a random shout-out to Gilded Unnatural. When we asked Pi if would be in the crossing over again, he just said it's nothing more than a shout-out. Right. Sure. Michael says that they brought him, Charlie, Oliver to a room and are asking for their phones. We switch over to Dadders to keep up with Michael during this process. We learn the Mighty are incredibly consistent idiots and also very unoriginal. Both Michael and Oliver's tweets had their passwords changed. A new pinned tweet appeared. Whoever you are speaking to on this account is no longer available. Please cease all attempts to communicate with this person. They will not respond. They no longer care. They will never log back in. Heard that before. Funnily enough, Gail had this exact same message sent to her Twitter when she got kicked out of the house with her Twitter password changed. Havin and I thought it would be funny to leave some rude message so when the Mighty see, they'll see us telling them to suck farts or something equally as rude. We're adults, by the way. We would soon learn that there are people with their ranks who want to help us, though. But that's for the next event. Anyway, that aside, Michael is taken to another room, where he's interrogated about yesterday's events. He's asked if he knew why Charlie would want to murder him. He told the truth. No. He asked if he knew why Oliver went berserk. Michael also told the truth. No. He asked why he slept with a paint can. We told him to tell the truth. It was a safety precaution, and then they asked him if he knew what a mask was. Panicking, we told him to play dumb. They asked if he got where he got a devulgar mask from. Instead of telling the truth, we had him bluff. He found it in one of the closets, which is technically true. At the moment, the Twitter bio and banner changed. Webcode for Mr. Sandman reappeared, and the mask from yesterday is back. Clearly, the event isn't over just yet. The return of user 123. After we sent some rude messages to the Mighty, someone implored us to remove it before they see it. If user 123, someone we haven't heard from since the middle of March, he wants to help us, but he can't do anything if we've written it for him. We cautiously accept his deal and remove the rude tweets. Because this was my first encounter with him, I asked Locke for more details. Much like Darren, he used to be a total butthole, but now seems to be pro-Risen. According to Locke, he was a computer-savvy Mighty who also happened to wear a choker. We realized that he never died, that user 123 never left the Mighty. So why is he helping us? Unfortunately, We still have no direct way to contact him, so we were left with a lot of questions. We asked Gail about him as well, since apparently she met him once, but even she was confused as to why he helped us. Divulgaric future. Or failure. That's the future. Divulgaric future. Oh my gosh, why can't I say failure? Divulgaric failure. I'm failing to say failure. Divulgaric
Because
failure.
you're perfect, okay? Because you never fail.
You're like, I
It's
can't
not in
do
your
it.
vocab.
Divulgaric failure. There we go. Pike reappeared and lamented about not being able to transform into a full Divulgar. Apparently this was 38 attempts at doing so. Holy crap. That's what I said. Holy crap, what? We asked him if he tried at the same time each way, and sure enough, he did. Einstein's definition of insanity is doing something 3 times and expecting different results, so he's done this almost 13 times over. We asked him for the method of transformation into a full Divulgar entails, and it's basically just being able to alter properly. That is to say, to use the powers however you wish. With enough focus, someone who has Divulgaric blood in them can pull this off and enjoy transformation into a Divulgar. Why does he want this? Because he has a lack of purpose in life. He hates that some child got it on her first try. Wait. Her? Sassy lost Divulgar. We asked Pi for more details on this child. Her birthday's Christmas Day, and she would be 13 by now. So wait, born on Christmas Day 2000. That's gotta be a coincidence, right? We showed him how Gail, Michael, and his Twitter all share the same birth date, December 25th, 2000. He claims it makes sense seeing how Divulgar would have most of the control over the data collected on the blood. We tell her about how she treated Madeline so rudely, and it was exactly like the person Pi knew. He doesn't know their name, though. We bring up her strict diet. Now she's not allowed any sugar, and apparently if she gets too hyper, she could lose control. Pi reveals that he knows her, but she probably doesn't know him. She experiences her telepathic effects on her dreams, so it's possible she's just expecting all of this to be some weird dream that's inevitably affecting the real world. We asked about Mr. Sandman, and he believes that that's what her idea of Divulgars are. Like she's dreaming of some magical person, not the nightmare-fueled entity that Divulgars truly are. We asked him if he noticed the difficulty selections that she bypassed datters to post, and he fully believes that it's nothing and instead just dream nonsense. Right. If there's anything we've learned from these months, it's that questioning everything, even the most meta information, is a smart thing to do. If the rules aren't an absolute and just an influence, then there has to be something to that poll, right? Michael and Charlie. We were bored during the afternoon, so we decided to check up on Michael and make sure he's able to log into his usual Twitter. We ask and he's unable to log on. Classic unoriginal mighty bullcrap. At that point, Charlie snatches up his phone and in a minute gets him logged into his account. She's amazing. Meanwhile, they go out in the stairwell, but Charlie refuses to sit next to Michael like they always do. We asked him if she was Sword Swallower at the funeral, but that is incorrect. We swap over to Dadders to see how Charlie is feeling, but as is completely understandable for someone who went through so much as they did, she didn't really feel like talking about it. Pie's prefix. YouTube's webcode for some truly disgusting looking healthy food snacks with very uncomfortable music was linked to us. We asked Pie if she sent that to us, but he swears that he didn't. At that point, he wants us to start using a prefix so that his posts are discernible from whoever keeps posting sans prefix. We decide that Pie suits him the most. He was happy to help us out. Pie. The actual symbol Pie. I hope it doesn't confuse Dadders too much. Dadders gets shifted. Well, apparently it did. As soon as he says that, Dadders breaks. It was almost comical how quickly everything got screwed up. Multiple tweets came through that sort of looked like a Route 13, but also not. At that point, even the normal icon for PieWrites was messed up. The banner changed as well, and we knew at that point that Gail needed to be summoned to help us out. Gail was enraged because introducing a new prefix into Dadders shifted the entire code. Wait, shift? Why say it like that? At that point, even the name of the account Pies was changed to Awakurwa. That's when it hit me. This is QWERTY keyboard shift. -1. Basically, when someone tries to send a P instead it puts an O, it's basically outputting the letter next to it on a keyboard. I let Gail know what's happening, and she used it to find the error code. We get to work, and in a minute, we find exactly what we need. We continue to work through all the shifts, and before long, Gail's able to reboot Dadders and bring it back to normalcy. Curtain close. Arg rewrites your pie. That sounds super inappropriate. Over the night, I had a really weird dream about the game. To make a long story short, I dreamt that naming the Crappost channel to Arg Rewrites Your Pie would bring back the PieWrites Discord account to Vehemence. I let the rest of the team know about it and decided to change it on a whim. And sure enough, it worked. PieWrites rejoined Vehemence after a month and a half of being gone, except it wasn't pie at all. They re-entered and gave us a sly smile, but in a fractor font. After a bit, we noticed some chilling things about their manner of speech. They didn't act like Kyle whatsoever, but rather Torvo Misor. She had her signature Mr. Sandman flair about her, and as we kept talking to her, she changed her name from PieWrites to What's It To Ya. Even her roles had some interesting quirks. She had she/her for pronouns, gamer for some reason, and yellow for her favorite color. We quickly tested colors on her, and sure enough, she responded positively to her yellow favorite and purple Divulgaric. We asked her why she had changed both Mike and Gail's birthdays to Christmas 2000, and her response was that she liked speaking to our world. That's super cute. Unfortunately, we couldn't get much more out of her because she had to wake up, which confirms that her powers only come out while sleeping. PewDiePie? Are you serious? The next chapter is called PewDiePie.
Are you serious? Wait.
Mm-hmm.
I remember this.
Wasn't on the doc. Let me just confirm this. Oh my goodness gracious.
260, PewDiePie.
Oh boy.
PewDiePie. I think Nick should take this one.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why
I can't.
me?
I can't, man. I can't.
Alright, fine.
Nick.
Not that bad.
That's Nick. That's all Nick.
Ah. Made me stop eating my Tostitos.
I know, right, Flox?
Michael asks us if Pie's a YouTuber. We get excited for a minute there because we were wondering if we ever get YouTube content alongside the art and text-based ARG content, but unfortunately those hopes were dashed because he thought PewDiePie was Pie. Oh,
No!
for an hour we discussed the inner workings of YouTube, like what a subscriber was, and why did Felix refer to him as a 19-year-old. There was also a mess about Pewds bro-fisting him and Mike taking that as a threat. We had to tell him that bro-fisting is a greeting, similar to a handshake. After explaining what a handshake was, he did his usual, oh okay, and probably dismissed it for going over his head. TLDR, we wasted an hour on PewDiePie.
Hey, nothing wrong with PewDiePie.
That's amazing. Oh my gosh. I love it. Okay, now it's Pie in Love. Now I'm concerned. A YouTube webcode for a song about birds was posted. About 10 minutes later, Pie appeared deep within an episode and lamented that everyone hates him. We quickly rushed to his aid and also reminded him how beautiful Plum Purple is, and help him escape his sorrow. He asks us if we've ever been rejected, to which we respond, of course. He tells us of an internet sweetheart he met online, who loved his teeth, something he had never heard before in him either, despite myself and Habit saying that exactly that. Sadly, this other woman got in together with an Ibis boy and broke his heart at the same time. We commented that Ibai looked dumb and have dumb beaks to try and cheer him up. Before the curtain closed for the day, Pie did another shout-out, this time for a player named Taylor Stankley. Afterwards, an announcement that no more events would be happening that night was made. We made the Pie GM our best wishes and retired for the evening.
We're almost there.
Uh-oh.
Yeah!
What are we almost
You
to?
know who?
Uh-oh.
Let's go.
Foxcat's reaction to brofisting.
There's nothing wrong with PewDiePie. When I was 9 years old and I was watching PewDiePie, I was like, oh yeah, man.
Yeah? Are you sure about that?
I liked his
Yeah.
call-out video, his call-out rap to T-Series. That was funny, but that's really all I've seen.
That was good.
Okay, I had the, live subscriber count of PewDiePie versus T-Series, bookmarked for a solid 2 months.
I watched that too. It was intense.
That was all me and my brothers did for an entire summer.
Watch a YouTuber sub count.
I have God, how many siblings? I have 7 siblings. I have 1 sister, and every single one of my brothers was watching that live count.
Wow. I mean, it was a big deal. It really was. It was. A lot of people kind of framed it as the machine, like the networks versus an individual. So I was in it for that. I don't agree with everything PewDiePie did, and I don't agree with how T-Series operates either, so I wasn't really on either side, but it was cool to see that.
I was more on, it's funny,
It's like
look at the
ego.
funny thing.
Yeah.
I'm a child.
Me too. But I'm not, so...
Orphan?
You could be a child inside. I don't know.
Sorry, what?
I feel like
Grant, would you like to repeat that for the class?
that you can be a child inside, like just, you know, like a man-child situation.
Oh, okay.
That's what I meant by that. What did you think I meant by that?
Nothing.
Archer, you want to explain that?
Yeah, would you like to explain
Are
that?
you okay?
Please
No.
explain. Rephrase.
I am very confused.
I thought you said something different.
Oh. No, I was saying that you're as old as you are on the inside type situation, you know, like you could be like in your 40s, 50s and still be acting like a child.
Well, according to BuzzFeed, apparently, I'm 30 years old on the inside. I am not 30 years old.
You reverse. You're older on the inside.
How do you know?
Like, we.
How do you know? I don't know, man. I was born in the 2000s.
I still sound
Same.
like a child. Help.
No, it's
I'm an
okay,
adult, I
Dingus.
swear.
I actually like your voice. I feel like it would be really interesting to hear you read creepypasta. You have the kind of voice.
Me when I tried to read a paragraph. Oh no.
Speaking of which, want to take Charlie Apologizes?
I'm horrible at reading.
Just for the heck of it?
I could try.
Okay, if you can, I'll finish it.
Charlie apologizes. Charlie wakes up around midday, deep in thought. Quick splash of white pulled her out of emote only, and we were able to talk to her. Or able to ask her questions about her experiences on Thursday. She gives us a breakdown of everything that happened between when she left Oliver to grab water, all the way up to getting apprehended by the police. We'll add more later. That is the smoothest that has went in forever.
That was great. You just gotta be on a stream, and then you can do it.
Am I missing something? Because I can't hear them.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Guys, I've gone deaf.
Oh no.
We can hear you.
Oh
I'm
no.
blind and deaf. First thing I'm gonna do,
Just-
gonna celebrate. Second thing I'm gonna do, learn how to drive.
Finally, they're
Third thing
gone.
you're gonna do, find some orphans.
If
Why is that? Why do you say that? Why
Don't
do you
worry
just
about it.
Here now?
Okay, they can hear now, so... I was gonna say,
Can
Don't worry
you
about
hear
it.
me?
I can't hear Dingus. Like, I have their
I'll
volume
leave
at
and
100.
rejoin.
It doesn't say that they're muted. Oh, well,
Can you hear Dingus now?
no.
Hello? Have you tried leaving and rejoining?
Strange.
Archer.
Oh, wait, they can't
What?
hear me say that.
Dingus said, have you tried leaving and rejoining?
Oh, shit.
If it works now.
Hello?
Cole Jensen.
Are you done being selectively deaf?
Oh, Jensen. I read it as Cold Jensen.
Cole Jansen.
Cole Jensen.
Where I'm from, that's a normal name.
Yeah, same here. Kentucky, you know.
I'm from smack dab middle of nowhere, New York.
Seems like a
You don't
contradiction.
live in New York.
Yeah, I live in New York. Stop gaslighting me.
Show me your Tims.
What does that
What?
mean?
Your
Excuse me?
Tims.
Excuse me, I
Canada.
love how we got more
Who is
people watching.
Tim?
As soon as you said that, two people
I want-
dropped in.
I want to see your Tims.
Who is
The
Tim?
what? The like
The
Tim
boot!
What? It's getting worse.
That's Canada.
Explain.
No, the boot Timbs. They are not from Canada.
Ooh.
It's their shoes.
Yes.
Oh, I wear Doc
Explain your
Martens.
shoes.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Why do you wear those? You would be the type of person to wear off-brand Timbs too.
I wear fully off-brand Doc Martens. They cost more than your house.
Doc
What do
Martens.
shoes
I
have to
bet
do
they
with
don't.
where you
Isn't Doc
live?
Martens like this low budget?
What?
It's a show, I
Budget?
think.
Well,
Doc
these are
Martin, isn't that a show?
$200.
Pretty sure Doc Martin's a show. It's like this little sitcom.
These are $200.
It's produced in like this tiny little
They
part of
look
England.
worse than a Tim.
Doc Martin.
What do you mean?
My wee little brain.
Okay, yeah, it's a show and a shoe. It's spelled different. Doc Martin is a drama from 2004. Like, you'll be able to see it on screen now if you're on the stream. Yeah, this is the Doc Martin I thought you were talking
Oh,
about.
what is that website that they watch it on? What is that? Is Tubi?
How
TV?
many
Yeah.
of this?
Only thing I've ever watched on there was the Greek
You're
mythology
talking about
documentary.
him. I've seen this show. It's very
How
odd.
many
Just
of
look at
this
this
man
Bro,
image.
that guy looks like
do you
Grant.
own?
He does not look like Grant.
He does
If
look
you
like
do
Grant.
If you do not own 5 of this man,
I
you
might be
cannot live
related.
in New
I have
York.
I have a lot of family from England, so I actually might be related. Who knows? To be honest.
What the dog
I'm
doing?
related to Lizzie Borden.
I do like wearing suits a lot. Yeah, that's his family, by the way. He does not look like he wants to be in this picture, but yeah. Okay, I don't know how we got on Doc Martin randomly, but
What is
I
the-
think that's you.
His dog looks like
I
a
think you're the
mountain
dog.
lion in
I
that
think
I'm
you're
the
photo.
dog. Okay.
Maybe the wife.
I'm the wife. Okay, anyway, enough
The
of
dog has the same expression as him.
He is the dog. It's a soul animal. Look at that face. Look at that. Ooh. What kind of smile is that?
Hold on, I'm finding an image of
I'm gonna
Mitch
put it
McConnell.
Back
Hold
to
on.
What?
From Doc Martin?
You do not know.
I'm finding
Look,
it
I-
out. Just
Both of these
That's a
men do not
turtle!
live in New York.
No, it's Mitch McConnell. What are you talking about?
Welcome to the PieWrites stream, everybody.
Apparently.
It's beautiful.
That's Mitch McConnell. That's a turtle.
Okay,
You do not
So
own
back to the
5 of
reading.
this turtle. You do not live in New York.
yeah, back to the reading. Whew, that was weird. Alright, mighty investigation. Later on, a new face hopped into Dadders, grilling us for information. A mighty named Jack asked about Dadders, and about the Twitter account. We gave information in exchange for his name. Hopefully this doesn't screw us over. Sorry, user123. Eurus and clothes. Eurus popped up randomly late in the evening to ask about clothes, because none of us were awake for it. We weren't able to respond. Discord. Webcode for Discord by Eurobeat, Brony, and the Living Tombstone was posted alongside a rather glitchy and inverted color image of a mask. When Torva, what is it to ya, added me, specifically telling me to look around if I felt any chill. I was eating lunch at the point, so it was very difficult to focus, but what's it to ya pointed me to Michael, Gail, and Oliver's Twitter accounts, 2 of which mysteriously were deactivated. Michael's wasn't, though. Odd. Did I feel a chill? No, because my mouth was set aflame by Diablo sauce. Taco Bell. I asked why they suddenly deleted, but of course the best we got was a cheeky smile, one that she loves using in her dreams. She also asked how my food was tasting and if she could have a bite. That part was actually weird as heck. Yeah, that is weird. Torva tells me the nightmare she had last night involving someone being hooked and having to do with the inverted glitchy image. She then recites lyrics from Discord and confuses us further. Wait, lyrics from Discord? She recites lyrics from Discord.
The app itself.
My garbage can.
That's what I was thinking. Like, is there lyrics to Discord?
That's
Oh,
a
there's
song.
a song
My garbage
called it.
can just broke.
Okay.
But no, she just starts quoting like
What?
the change
My
logs or
garbage can.
something.
Oh, I think
You know that little thing when you sign into Discord, that little phrase? She just starts quoting those phrases.
I fixed it.
She
I
just starts
fixed
saying
the
quotes.
garbage can.
Discord was started in...
Her face spins like the
was almost
loading logo.
Yeah, I can see it. Alright. That one time Jack burned a mask to his... What? Burned a mask to his face. Okay, an image labeled number 24 was posted to us while someone with a prefix saying that, saying things about being fed to wolves, and someone else controlling the strings. We were confused. Yeah, rightly so. But interested in listening to this unknown person speak further. It was Jack. He claimed to be hooked, whatever that means. Cut to Pi, who said he heard someone scream while taking a nap. Did he hear them scream while he was taking a nap, or was someone screaming while they were taking a nap? That's the question.
You don't scream when you're napping?
Sometimes. That's not even...
Grant, I'm starting to think you're a weird guy.
Thank you. We asked him where he heard it, and doesn't know. We asked him to investigate for us, and some boards on floor 3 were removed, and a staircase down to the... into the other mass door was found. Yeah, that one. Pi went down to look and found a Mighty with a blowtorch and smoking mask attached to his face. He tried to pull the mask off, but there was no way. It seems like he went completely psycho and forced that mask onto his face. Great. That couldn't have felt good. No, it couldn't have. We tell Pi to leave, but to also keep the entrance open and to alert one of the other Mighties so that they can see the scene for themselves. Michael got his phone back. Michael wakes up, gets his phone back, finds out what happened to Jack. Also tells us he likes eating glue, but in actuality it was a push pop. Okay. The list explained. Oh. Gail
No,
talks...
push pops do taste like glue. I understand that.
How do you know what glue tastes like?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, glue tastes like cotton candy.
Are you good? Wait, also, where are you getting your glue? Can I have some?
It's
They have
Elmer's
glue,
glue.
they're doing
It's
very good.
It's Elmer's liquid glue, and I mix it with sprinkles.
It's made of horses.
Like, what kind of sprinkles?
What is happening right now?
Rainbow sprinkles because I'm gay.
Hey, that's
Yeah.
gay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo!
Anyways,
Let's find out what the list is about. The list explained. Gail talks to a Mighty about the list. They didn't find bodies matching the underlying names, so that gives her some hope. We tell her about Freya since she's dead and wants to confirm her for herself. She travels to the crime scene alongside Charlie. Re-examine the crime scene. Gail that didn't explain the list. Okay, whatever.
yeah, it did.
That was clickbait. Re-examining the crime scene. Gail arrives, finds Freya's decomposing corpse and a weird circle of blood, which points leading to the body. She wasn't able to stay very long to examine due to the scene being gross. We've seen this particular circle before many times. Date confirmed. Pi pops up and tells us that he got the date with someone named Harlow. She's a I remember that from something. She's a non-feral toucan hybrid. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Who is extremely Aussie. Oh my gosh, even better. And also at the very least bisexual, seeing how every other date has been with women. Pi asked what she meant by skeletal articulations, and we explained that some people enjoy putting skeletons back together, similar to that of dinosaur skeletons. It's kind of like taxidermy, and also really disturbing. Meet Harlow. Harlow Canu go? Michael experiences a chill, and the PieWrites account bio linked us to Harlow's Twitter. She seems really cool. Definitely some kind of Brit or Aussie girl. She loves memes, so that reminds us of Mike. There were some odd tweets, some kind of look like dadders, but clearly not a full completed one. She tells of her love of Lord. She tells of her love. I'm saying Lord Dumpster for some reason. She tells us of her love of dumpster diving. Gross, and that she found some kind of strange science fiction device on one of them. We headed over there and asked her to describe the device, and it was exactly like dadders. It was a weird contraption with a phone and a toaster-looking thing and wires. It reminds me of what's that show? Steins Gate. Reminds me of Steins Gate. We headed over there and asked her to describe the device. We noticed her tweets were a bit out of order, though. She claims to have found the device on May 29th, but the automatic system tweet happened on the 28th. We pointed out the contradiction and are treated to the natural/wolf mashup. She finally lets her guard down and tells us more about the device. Doodad. She calls it Okay, so it's doing a lot of dumb data. So doodad for short. Just like Gail, she has no idea how the thing works, but she's trying her best anyway. She replaced some parts that she got in town and plugged it in, but no matter how much she tinkers with it, it just refuses to work. The Mighty's meeting. Michael gets taken somewhere on floor 2 for a meeting with the mighty. Someone with a low echoey voice booms out to him, asking if he would betray the mighty. He says no. The voice asks if he would ever defend an impure overmighty. Would he let a mighty die? He was worried about what the response required, feeling as though death was staring him in the face. He said that the lives of the mighty, which seems to please everyone in attendance. The remainder of the meeting was rather relaxing and much more casual as they discussed issues within the manor. They discussed finances, something about a safe, and various numbers. Effective paint color for the rebuilt portions of the house were also discussed. Michael looked at the ceiling and it was painted. A fire was depicted and various birds were fighting one another, some black, others white. Afterwards, they discussed real estate opportunities for the manor, including expansions for more people in the house. The environmental impact of expansion was also discussed, alongside something about the impact of the fish. It was very confusing. Shortly after, Michael was escorted back into his bedroom on F2, curtain closed. Date preparations. Pi offers Eurus some peanut butter so he could find him something to wear other than purple sunglasses. He worries that she wouldn't like him, but we quickly reassured him that if he takes it just as easy and keeps his cool, she will. Dadders changes its icon to match his glasses, and it's really cool, much to Pi's chagrin. First date with Harlow. Pi ventures out to his date a little early and waits for her. She finds him rather easily, seeing how he's taller than anyone else. She wonders why he's wearing sunglasses inside, but he's able to work around it, saying they're prescription. He asks for help eating a burger, which was easy to explain, and he cheers about eating something with an actual flavor for once. This is what looks like from Pi's point of view. Harlow?
I sent that image.
Okay. Turtle.
Is that the Fruit Loops bird?
Harlow. That's awesome.
Oh, bro, the Fruit Loops bird kinda...
Toucan Sam.
Do not.
It's not
We
Toucan
missed
Sam.
our chance to laugh about Harlow calling her a Fruit Loop bird.
Whoa.
I can still call Harlow Fruit Loop bird.
How?
I will
Fruit
connect
Loop
to them
bird?
on Dadders right now, and I will do it.
You
Yeah,
can.
good luck with that.
You can.
Are we having an actual, like, meta moment here?
Foxy, you sound like you're underwater. Do you need something?
You need some
Mermaid
water?
Foxy. I want to draw that.
That was perfect.
Hello, please help me.
I'm water. Please help me.
Okay, while he's drowning, Harlow also took a selfie, and you can see some interesting details about the two of them. Don't mind her phone's glitches. It experiences the same weird issues Michael's and Oliver's did a few days back. It has a
Find
permanent
that one.
It is a permanent full charge, so it's extremely glitchy. Note the shirt she's wearing and just how amazing Pi looks. Yeah, I couldn't see Pi. Wyatt the Betrayer.
I haven't found
Oh.
it yet, but I will.
Oop, excited about Wyatt the Betrayer.
Are you good?
Found it. Man, these are old.
Poof Poof just came in, said I came into chat, first thing I see is bro fisting. Yep, you're modding this one yourself. The vlogs didn't help, saying it's a long story.
Yeah, it's about 220 pages.
Is it not loading?
It's
Oh,
loading.
it loaded. It just didn't show it.
Okay.
Why?
Oh, okay.
That
Delete the
picture-
duplicate.
That is definitely the Fruit Loop bird.
Oh wow, he actually looks cool with the
It's
shades.
a Fruit Looper.
If that is a Fruit Loop bird, if he listened to My Chemical Romance.
It feels so old. I haven't seen this image in forever.
I'm not judging. I love My Chemical Romance.
I like it. Alright, Wyatt the Betrayer. A new person appears on Dadders and is clearly knee-deep into Vulgar episode. It takes a while, but we figure out his favorite is teal. His name is Wyatt. Wait, as in user 123 Wyatt? Yes. The Mighty figured out that he was helping us, and labeled him as a betrayer immediately. Can't imagine how they found out how that happened. Oh god. He became overtreated as a result. For reference, check event 261. Drunk Harlow 1. Web code for The Good in Me by John Billion was linked to us. I highly recommended listening to this one because it's just decently major puzzle over the next few weeks or so. Then a little later, Harlow comes on after drinking a bunch and describes her depression. I sat with her while she vented and learned a lot more about her. She had a hard time finding love. She worries that she's manipulative, and while we don't really know her that well yet, she doesn't seem to be like that. Harlow asks if Pie believes her, but we're unsure what that means. She asks if he's scary enough, and while flags are starting to raise, we agree that his stature and those teeth of his are rather imposing. If you don't know the guy, you might even be scared of him. We asked why, and she says something about having to hunt with him. I try to get more information out of her, even offering to show her my meme folder full of hilarious stringy memes, but she refuses to spill. Over on Dadders, an awesome image of Harlow holding a hunting rifle was shown. It's so cool, but also so uncomfortable. You don't have to spill. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Whoa. That is pretty cool. They are golfing. It does look like they're golfing.
It looks like they're golfing.
Yeah, I agree.
It's just golf.
Yeah.
Son, I'm gonna reset my Discord real quick because I still can't hear things.
Alright, Pie's hybrid. Harlow wonders what Pie's hybrid is. Honestly, we don't know either, aside from, like, Silver Fox and something else. Habit theorized it's a Caracol and a Silver Fox hybrid, and I thought of a bearded lizard and a Silver Fox. Harlow comments his body is incredible and is perfect. We try to get more information, but once again, blocked. Someday, Harlow. Carnival date with Harlow. Pie announces he's heading out into town for another date, and we wish him luck. Meanwhile, on Dadders, an interesting image of Harlow's head is posted with 1, 2, 3 being spammed to use 4 times. Afterwards, Pie asks us what a swan boat ride is. We explain, and he freaks out that it's going to flip over. It might. We call his fears, and he gets on with Harlow. What should have been relaxing, I dare say, romantic trip, was nothing but awkward. They both didn't say a word while riding, and that's kind of the point of swan boats. They're for loving couples to kiss in the dark, and hold hands and whatnot. Pie explains how boring and awkward the ride was, but also mentions that she didn't eat once again. That is odd. He wants to hold hands with her, but we explain that consenting is probably for the best here. Last thing we need is Pie to come across as aggressive or worse. We start to freak
No
out.
premarital hand-holding.
Right. We start to freak out a little bit. Are we going to have to coach him through other things too? For reference, I would do it in a heartbeat, but try to keep stuff as safe as possible. Yeah, SSFW is kind of hard at times. Yeah, that would be extremely awkward. Anyway, another image of Harlow was posted via Dadders alongside the same 1, 2, 3 caption. Why does it keep doing this? Harlow wants Pie to meet her dad at some point, but we tell him only if he's comfortable with it. Then she keeps asking about his family, but we have to keep crafting lies to try and stop her from learning about the Moore family. It definitely won't bite us in the butt. Harlow is a very hyper girl and constantly asks more and more about them, but we're about to stave off all of it. Afterwards, Torva on Discord has a new status. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. We're confused as to what that means, but then Torva tweeted out, "Don't tell her." Don't tell her what? And then another 3-part image alongside 1, 2, 3. What the heck even is this? Dress. Is it on here? Something? Oh. Okay. Thought I heard some pop in. The dress. Harlow tweets out a really pretty black dress. We took this as an opportunity to learn more about her. We wanted to know about her birthday, but until we explained our relationship with Pie, she wouldn't let it go. We learned that she doesn't celebrate birthdays. It's very unimportant to her. Pie wonders why Harlow texted him the dress and wants to buy it for her. We explain that he's been dating her for 2 days and it might seem a little too soon, not to mention they're expensive. He wants to take her on a date again, mostly because he's worried about her health. We also learn Pie's hybrid, Mackenzie Valley Wolf and Silver Fox. It's just his Devulgar training that morphed his body into a shape it is now. He gained one heck of a growth spurt and got the weird tail ears, not to mention the teeth, by trying to alter. Drunk Harlow too. Harlow gets drunk again and wants to know more about Pie from his totally animal, by the way, friends. We tell her that we've known him for a few months now, but through private Twitter. Last thing we need is for her to follow @PieWrites without his consent. We describe his height, his sense of style, but that he's very shy. And the questions get awkward again. Has he ever attacked anyone? No. What if he is threatened? We're sure he knows how to protect himself. How does he feel about guns? Bad. What about hunting rifles? What? No, he doesn't like guns. Why would you have such interest in guns? And she almost ends the questions right there, because apparently she thought we knew her. But that's the vodka talking. We play along, continue the question, and then we make a mistake. I'm a... which she took that as meaning I'm a shooter. And that freaked us out. You know? Bang, bang, bang. Ah, dead. Oh, crap. She's crazy. We asked who she's hunting, and she said her dad handles the contracts. Would she hunt Kyle? Yes. Can't break a contract. Oh, great. Pie's dating a psychopath with a gun. Bounty hunter. Translation issues. We learned the language of Torva has its fair share of weaknesses. Most of the letters are lowercase. Torva posts some text, and we were quickly able to decode it, but were unable to decrypt it. Unfortunately, Torva forgot that base 64 requires some capital letters, and rectified it quickly after us Risen spent way too long on it. It was supposed to translate to Hugh Sharp. One more image with 123 was posted, featuring Harlow holding her hunting rifle with a full moon in the background. Harlow Walker. Pie has another date to the carnival planned, but this time to win a bunch of prizes. Should be a really fun time for them both. That is, except for her identity. Michael pops up on Dadders, asking us about where Pie keeps going, and we tell him about Harlow. Instantly, he recognizes the name Harlow Walker, even despite us not saying her last name, or even knowing it. He tells us to get Pie to run away. She's crazy. She has a bunch of guns and has over 50 confirmed kills. They call her Hugh Sharp. Oh god, that's a name Torva mentioned to us. We let Pie know that his girlfriend is possibly insane and going to shoot him, who quickly realizes the severity of the situation and just ditches her. According to Michael, Pie is a very fast runner. He quickly hides in the closet and hopes no one follows him home. The real Hugh Sharp. Unfortunately, Harlow was heartbroken by this sudden ditching. We head over to talk to her and let her know about Pie's side of the whole thing. We explain he doesn't want to be hunted, and is deathly afraid of guns, and if that's what this whole friendship was for, this whole Hugh Sharp business, then he doesn't deserve to be strung along like that. But then we learn something rather important, and we're accidentally misled by drunken Harlow and by Michael too. She's not a killer. She just plays one on TV. She plays the character Hugh Sharp on a popular TV action drama, Hugh Sharp. Wait, what? She's just an actor? She doesn't want to kill Pie? Oh, no. We profusely apologize to her for jumping to conclusions and let Pie know about her. He's fully understanding and quickly apologizes to Harlow for the mistake. We also let Michael know about her acting career and that he didn't realize fake guns were fake. And again, this is the same guy who thought this was a glue stick a few days ago. It was a push pop. Afterwards, two new images were posted to Dadders. A really cool poster of Hugh Sharp, the full version of Harlow's t-shirt, one for a band called Oath Bust. I don't think those are on there, though. Nope. And Oath Bust. Nope, neither one. Okay, let's continue. I think I'm definitely going to stop on 300, though.
Are you, though?
I don't know. If my throat will permit, I will keep going, but my throat's being dumb, so we'll see. The list returns.
Let's have Cole do it. Or what? Let's have
I'll
Nick
do it. I'll do it.
What, after 300, or you mean now?
Well, after 300.
Okay. The list returns. Gil returns and asks us if we would try more names on the list. We apologize and tell her that we've been focusing more on Pie's relationship with Harlow and haven't really had a chance to try more. She requests that we try the names at different times, so we do. First up, we do Darren, the day of the earthquake, but forget to specify a time. It was basically worthless. Though we did learn he was in the BSMT on that day. We tried Christopher, but to be fair, you don't exactly survive a beheading. We tried Darren, but current day 2021. We get a lot of static and the number prefix, which means the blood was able to connect to someone with his blood on June 3rd, 2021, their time. That's weird. Next we try Ember using the same time frame. She gets out a bit more than Darren before it dissolves into static. Dadders overheats after each attempt, but it's confirmed. Both Darren and Emery are alive in 2021, so that must mean they didn't die. We tried Emery 10 minutes before the earthquake struck. She was alive and available to talk. Then she heard the fight, and the ground shook. but then she found herself in a forest she did not recognize whatsoever. It wasn't like the forest near the house, since that's all pine trees, but instead a bunch of maple trees. How? Really, how? Why did she get transported away from the house like that? We tried to get more information, but Dad has experienced another overheating. We let Gil know the good news, but even though she's happy, she really wants to know Riley's whereabouts. So we get right on that. The Earthquake's Aftermath featuring Riley. We do another one. Riley, 10 minutes before the earthquake, but with the hopes that she didn't die. Riley was confused. She told us that we didn't ask people how they are. Oh, great. But then the quake hit, and the basement looked very different than before. Then she heard firefighters in the basement. They got her out of the ruined BSMT and onto a stretcher. We tried our best to explain what's happening, but she was getting overwhelmed by all the stress and the colors. We knew her favorite color was orange, so we showed some to her. But unfortunately, that was her corrective state color, which knocked her out of commission for a bit. She arrives at the hospital and reports a breathing mask put over her nose. We told her she was a strong girl, quickly let Gail know the good news. Riley isn't dead. She's either recovering at the hospital still, or waiting for someone to come pick her up. Gail let out a hearty cheer, and everything was amazing. A truly well-deserved victory for a wonderful friend. What?
I posted that, Nick.
I know you did.
Stole
I'm giggling at it.
Stole it.
I can steal whatever I want. I can steal it. I have a card. I have proof and evidence that I'm allowed.
I'm going to crush you in my hand.
Are you gonna wrap your long, wrinkly fingers around my neck and squeeze?
Yes, I am.
Then do it.
Balls.
I've
That's
returned.
so bad. Why am I laughing?
We've returned for Pie's meltdown.
Moving on.
Yay.
So we theorized that all of the underlying people had unknown statuses. Riley, Harper, Darren were all in BSMT and were probably all rescued by firefighters and taken to the hospital. Audrey sacrificed herself to the mighty so that Pie would be able to continue living. Christopher's been dead since early March. You don't survive a beheading. Freya is dead, but during the quake, she was in F3 doing corrections, but also rescued by the mighty. That leaves Emery's current status and what exactly happened to Audrey. We decided to try for current day Emery, but then webcode for Control by Halsey was linked to us. Battle time. We again noticed Datter's experiencing some new errors, almost like a computer virus struck it. We screamed for Gale to help, but whoever was in control would not allow her to interfere. A very dark image depicting what could only be described as a very tall divulgar with 3 orange eyes is posted. The Twitter banner also changed. Brightening both of them up shows divulgars and seals. Pie's in full Diverk episode mode as well. It was almost like he was fighting with his other self for control. We attempted to show him Plum to try and get him to relax, but it was completely ineffective. He is completely and utterly scared. Datters reports a critical firewall breach and requests a full system restart. We don't know how to do this, so we leave it alone while dealing with Pie's other self. You shouldn't be scared of me. You're going to burn! Datters reports multiple viruses entering its system. How? How did calling for Embry cause all this chaos? We tried to show Pie some Plum Purple to try and get him to calm down, but instead all we got was, "We're not Pie." Then who are you? Multiple viruses. And then crap truly hit the fan. A critical system meltdown was going to happen in 10 seconds. 9. We quickly tried to find a way to stop it. 8. We went ahead and tried. System mode pause, hoping to try it at least stall it, or at least stop it from exploding, but then a miracle happened. All systems stable. What? That's all it took? We were about to have a collective heart attack, and all we needed to do was pause Datters? Cripes. I've heard it called keep it simple, but that's a little too simple. Cue me heading to the bathroom and screaming into my pillow for a few minutes. Wait. Cue me heading to the bathroom and screaming into my pillow. Why do you have a pillow in the bathroom? That's what I want to know.
It's your bathroom
Because
pillow.
sometimes the bathtub is more comfortable than your memory foam mattress that you got for $200 4 years ago.
I
I
guess I
think
could
she
see
meant bedroom.
If-
I think she meant bedroom.
Oh,
I mean,
it does say
if
bedroom.
you, like,
I said
It
bathroom.
does say bedroom.
Did they change it?
if
It
you
says
fill
bedroom,
the
Brad.
bathtub,
I saw bathroom. I saw bathroom. I know I did. I said a Mandela effect
Like-
moment.
if you fill the bathtub with water, then technically it's a waterbed.
What if we put fish in it?
Do not put fish in a waterbed.
I've seen that in movies.
Terminal slept
I've seen that in movies so much.
It's
Poor
like
fish.
the in Percy Jackson, like don't they have fish in their waterbeds at that one weird place?
That's a
yeah, I
good
think
meme,
so.
Archer.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, you like my meme?
It's so good.
Yeah, thanks. I am getting mine.
Pie begs us to not do that again. He passes out and now has a splitting headache from everything that happened. Huh? We explained what happened. His response, yeah, I hate that. Let's never do that. Agreed. Plucking. Of course, this being PieWrites, that's not enough for the curtain to close. Once again, Harlow takes to Twitter completely drunk and vents to us about her life. She admits to plucking again. Since we're humans, we're unsure what that is, but it's basically self-harm for birds. She's only able to pluck inside of her shirt, that's awful, which annoys her, but we begin to explain that she's an actress, so it'd probably be annoying for the editors to mask. She explains, I can see my heart. They always run when they get to see the plucked part. You can see your heart. That's weird. She said that she couldn't get fake feathers when she was younger, which were basically tattoos for birds, and are just as painful as fur tattoos for Freya and Charlie. She's worried that the pain would be too much, and she's not nearly tough enough for it. 1, 2, 3, but in Japanese. Another 1, 2, 3 themed image was posted on Dadders, this time with Haru looking kind of like Yakuza, but also with her plucked feathers in full display. In Japanese, the usual phrase 1, 2, 3, don't tell her is posted to us. We don't know why they chose Japanese for this, though. Maybe Harlow is into anime, maybe Harlow is Japanese. We're confused. Pie's condition. Pie and Harlow go outside for another date, but this time she knows the glasses aren't magnifying anything. She wants an explanation. We decide to go with autism because it's basically similar to the Volk episode, and that the person is overstimulated, and it often leads them to be shut down to outer stimuli. Pie tells her she's fine with it. The purple glasses keep him calm. This definitely won't bite us in the future. I wouldn't have went with that. I don't like that. Understandable though because they would have a similar response, but I don't know. That's just a me thing. 1, 2, 3, don't tell her. Torva spams us with 1, 2, 3, don't tell her again. It's getting rather tiresome, but we spam right back at her because who the heck knows why she keeps doing it. We notice Harlow's doodad beginning to act up. It provides a system message. System error, don't tell her. And no one knows what the heck. I bet it's don't tell that girl that she's actually asleep. Anyway, it was really weird. Also, there was a web code for some Minecraft mashup, alongside the caption, the next event, in Torva's Discord status. About a moment later, a song played in the restaurant they were in, and she rushed her meal. What song it was? We believe she experienced a chill because her feathers were standing up. That's when they moved across the street to the cafe. So they just ate and they went to another restaurant? Rude. Harlow and the Blood. They arrive at a coffee shop.
Don't go to Pizza Hut right after we go to Olive Garden to get double breadsticks.
No. Do you?
No.
Well, okay, you gotta go to the Applebee's in Onalaska, Wisconsin, and
No,
then
do not explain
You
that
gotta go.
further. Do not
Do
say
it.
another word about
You do it.
Alaska.
Yes,
Do
oh
not.
my god.
Do
there's
not.
a severed head in the toilet.
Oh,
And then you gotta go to
said it.
then you gotta go to the best pizza in Manhattan, New York City, because there is there is a skinned corpse void of organs in the dumpster behind the building.
Please
Easy.
stop.
Okay.
And that's why we
Bro, I
want
have
to
been
go
to
there?
almost every single pizza.
Yes.
I've been
Please explain how that's...
Shut up, Roxy. Shut up. I have been to almost every single pizza place in New York that exists. I have not seen a dead body once.
You gotta go behind it. You gotta go to the.
Yeah.
I think I'd like smell it.
No, it smells
Bro,
good.
she's just putting a bad rep on my steak.
Yeah.
Harlow and the Blood. They arrive at a coffee shop and order black coffee. Pie wonders what coffee tastes like, and we tell him it's bitter. So just add some cream and sugar to it and you'll enjoy it. only thing is, this black coffee tastes sweet for some, because it's real coffee and not the burnt stuff we get in America. This black coffee tastes sweet for some inexplicable reason. Wait, they couldn't be at Usha's shop, right? Yusha's shop, right? YouTube webcode for You're Gonna Go Far Kid is linked to Tova's status and prepare for battle. Harlow appears on Dadders for the first time, episoding in binary. Also, a new error pops up. Unprefixed users module malfunction. What the heck? The first thing she says is 123, and that's wonderful. And then I want to see their skeletons, and that's confirmed to be Harlow. That's creepy. Great. Her divulgaric episodes are basically evil, Hugh Sharp. We begin to show her colors, hoping to find her calming color, but until Torva hints that her favorite color is the opposite of Charlie's, we have no idea what works. It's black because she's goth and emo. It's almost like a bad joke. Overexposing her to black calms her down enough so we can explain what happened. Basically, she had an episode and now she's got magical blood in her that enables access to dadders. It's really cool. We make sure to keep her calm, but also blow her mind with the powers of telepathy. She's worried that her therapist will think she's got more issues. Just don't tell her, silly. Dadders finally gets its act back together, and Pie finds out about her episode. He's going to make sure she never has coffee again, but it's kind of too late. She has the blood. She had the blood into her body. She's linked to us now. Pie tells her, Pie tells us she's feeling better, and she'll be heading home. Pie's nightmare. Early on the next day, webcode for Feels Good in black and yellow was once again found in Torva's status. The Pie had a nightmare and told us about it. Harlow had her hunting rifle and looked dazed. There was something taller than her, counting 1, 2, 3 over and over again, and something else even taller than that looming over with 3 orange eyes. There it is, the nightmare. Then we heard a Dardas breathe. Wait. Then we heard a Dadder's breath and gunshot, then woke up. He saw a red and white mask. We asked about the figures. It had the same halo we keep seeing everywhere. A circle with 4 triangles pointing inward, with 1 eye in each one. We pointed to Harlow's shirt. It had the same logo on it. Pie said he would text her about it. Oath Bust. We learned her favorite band was Oath Bust, a cover band that used the halo symbol, but had to break up for some reason. They lost their pianist. We immediately thought of Francis and asked how Harlow to confirm their name. It was right. Francis Hyde was Oath Bust's pianist, alongside Cammy McLaughlin, their bass guitarist, and Riker Weber on lead guitar. We tell Pie what we know about Francis and decide to check on her. Francis and Cammy. We summoned Francis to ask about her former band. She is no longer associated with them. Oath Bust was a name Cammy came up with. They went to a music school together, except for Riker, who was a local. It meant to be pointlessly rebellious. They went out drinking and decided to make a band out of spite of their school. That same night, they found the exact symbol by a dead feral deer in the woods. It was cool and edgy, to everyone minus Francis. Riker was Cammy's side hustle. Francis wasn't a fan of her cheating on Oscar, and Cammy forced her to leave the band. We asked about Cammy and Riker's species, confirmed that Cammy is in fact pure Doberman, and Riker is a hairless cat. The creepiest image yet. Disconnect 10. Torva brought up 1, 2, 3 again, and we're starting to understand. She asked us to look for chills. They're important. We found probably the creepiest image yet. The basic image looks like this, but inverting the colors and then brightening and lowering contrast gives us the full picture. It's amazingly creepy. Look, I don't think it's going to actually be there.
Those are there.
Oh, those are there? Okay. So it looked like.
Yeah, I went through yesterday.
Oh, okay. Like this first.
Yeah.
Big thing. Big duck thing. Like this. First. Oh yeah, that's terrifying. Oh my gosh, that's way worse than I thought. There's a third being that's way taller back there.
Dude, Dingus is amazing at art.
Seriously.
Thank you.
That's incredible. Had to stare at it for a second. Okay. And after weeks of being lucky, today is the day when Dadders unceremoniously disconnects. Welcome to Disconnect 10. Michael's Bizarre Adventure. JoJo's. Dadders reconnects. Michael pops up and tells us he can't find his phone. He believes he dropped it in the Mighty's meeting room. We spent an hour grinding him to where the Mighty had their meeting. It was like guiding someone blind through a maze we couldn't see ourselves. It was frustrating to say the least. We arrived in the room. Michael found his phone, and we saw someone with 3 eyes sitting there not moving. He was breathing, so it's confirmed he's not dead. He also smelled strongly of divulgar blood, much more than the house normally does. We believe we found the 3 orange-eyed divulgar we keep seeing in the images posted. Oh crap, that's bad. And it's 285 and 294 had these images. We take our leave and head back. The trip was much easier. He arrives at the kitchen on F2 and heads to bed. Michael has the wrong phone. Uh-oh, stole that guy's phone. Michael realizes he picked up the wrong phone when he went to the Mighty's meeting room. We decided to go at night again because he's not sure if he's allowed in there, despite being a Mighty himself. Also, we decided to have him tweet something out so we can confirm it's the right phone. Last thing we need is another assumption to screw us over. You didn't even look through the other phone? Alright, RNG. Mike wonders if choosing people at random is a thing on dadders. Bring it up to Pi and roll twice. First person was understandably freaked out when they heard a bunch of humans in their head. It was nothing more than a bunch of screaming. The other person was more understanding of the situation, but didn't understand anything past that. They didn't even know their name, their age, what Ohio is, and much, much more. It was basically a gigantic waste of time, other than to confirm that rolling random people is absolutely a thing. Harlow's past trauma. Harlow was taken to the hospital for her anorexia issues. Unfortunately, she's got PTSD from past trauma, which makes her anorexic. Mom made me do competitive shooting. They always counted 1, 2, 3 before shooting. It makes my heart race. When I don't have my gun with me, it makes me panic, feeling like I forgot it during competition. We consoled her and shared some memes afterwards. It was a very sad reveal, made me want to cry, yeah. That makes a lot more sense about her now. That's sad. It's really sad. Alright, well, that's 300. I'm definitely feeling it. We have 8 minutes.
Feeling it now, Mr. Krabs.
I'm gonna do one more, just to get off this page, and then you can take over for a while. Alright, a very hectic connection. Harlow posted a meme featuring Gemia from Locke's graphic novel Hectic, and we got confused. The comic is more or less confirmed to be connected to us on PieWrites, especially seeing how a divulgar, aka Locke, created the thing herself. She wonders if her story is being influenced by the blood. We tell her about all the connections, the similarities in the character names, species, setting names, and she believes it's all connected. It's amazing, and definitely going to need some more examination in the future. Read more about it here. Link to Hector. I'm going to link that, and I'm going to have it on the side for me for later. Alright. I am going to leave real quick. I'm going to get some food, and I will be back. You can go ahead and read. I'll quickly read it myself when I get back.
Okay. The divulgar. Late at night, Michael is ready to go looking for his actual phone. We navigated him over to the room, which took about an hour again, but was much easier this time around. He enters and quickly finds his phone and confirms on Twitter that he got the right one. As is the norm with PieWrites, nothing can go smoothly. Here's a drip and notices a purple dot on the ground. We confirm that that's a divulgar above him with 3 orange eyes and the stench of divulgar blood emanating from it. It's able to speak, it's able to transform its voice to match whoever it wants, but in a slow, echoey version. First Gale, then Pi. We decided to stick around and learn more about this person. It asked Michael why he was afraid. It said its first name can be anything. This room we mistook for a meeting room actually belonged to a divulgar. It's ageless and genderless, also uses its pronoun. We asked Mike to see if Mr. Sandman meant anything to it. It laughed. It was happy to see a source of fear for many. It has used dadders before and does know of Torva, but according to the divulgar, she's weak to her impurity. But we highly doubt that. At that point, Michael was losing his mind. He had been staring at its orange eyes the entire time, and we quickly spammed a lot of blues that he would snap out of his corrective state. He said a changed voice again, this time Madeline's. She wants me to save her. We continued our assault with more and more blue. We were able to temporarily get him away from his corrective state. We quickly guided him back to his room, and he's learned he's slowly returned to his corrective state and is experiencing a headache. Another few shots of blue gets him out of corrective, and he goes to bed. Poor Michael. He just wanted his phone back. Hectic discrepancy. We noticed something weird about Jeremia's driver's license, specifically her date of birth. It's June 17th, 2000. If PieWrites and Hectic are both taking place in 2014, that would make her 13 years old, and thus she shouldn't be able to drive. If the logic that our Earth and their Earth are the same except furrier. More of a hint Locke about it via a really cool reference to Papers, Please. Locke believes that Hectic takes place sometime in 2020, which will make her 1920 in canon, which resolves this issue. Papers, Please is cool. I'm gonna look at it real quick.
I'm gonna flex real quick.
It doesn't exist. I'm upset.
Bro, I'm gonna flex real quick. I'm getting tacos.
Of course you're getting
Yo.
tacos.
Fuck it,
Are they
Roxy.
French?
I'm jealous.
Are they
God.
French?
God, the streamer's back. Everyone run.
Oh no,
Wait.
oh no, Grant's back.
Can Archer hear me?
Grant's back.
Got some.
Back normal.
Archer, can you hear
get-
me? Archer.
I don't think Archer can hear you, dingus.
I can't hear Dingus.
Where are we at?
Somewhere
We are on another date. Just
Okay.
finished reading Hectic Discrepancy.
Okay. You can keep going. I'm gonna catch up.
Alright. Another date. Hectic Investigation. Pie goes on a date again and offers to do more rerolls, but we decide not to. Last thing we need is to scare more random people and get them to think they have schizophrenia or something similar. Meanwhile, we discuss more of Hectic and try to find more connections between the graphic novel and PieWrites. We deduce Jeremia is probably a Moor, despite claiming otherwise, seeing how her nightmare in the first 2 pages takes place in Moor Manor on the floor 3 with the gray-colored walls. Date planning. Pie tells us what a hippie is and that Harlow wants him to dress up as one because of all the groovy knickknacks he keeps looking at. We tell him that he'd look amazing, especially with the glasses as well. I think he would too. Pie tells us Harlow really wants to meet his siblings and go on a big group outing this week. We tell him that sounds like fun and that Michael might really enjoy himself due to Harlow's love of internet memes. Pie agrees, and it was scheduled for the 9th because it was 69, having very nice connotations. This was pushed to the 10th instead. Not nice. Rude, even. Pie's blood, which is blood. Blood. Pie asks us about getting his blood cleaned because he wants to protect his girlfriend from his divulgar self. We say that's admirable, but it's ultimately his call to make. If he truly wants it, Julian should be able to handle it since Emery is currently MIA. Decides to ask her when he gets back home. Let me drink some water.
No.
You're not drinking water, stop gaslighting.
No,
I already did.
You didn't drink
You're
water,
too
stop
late.
gaslighting.
Drink Pepito.
No.
Michael is sheltered. Michael learns what a toucan is, and that he'll be joining Pie for the group outing this Thursday. Fun. How does Michael not know what a toucan is? Do they not
He
know
just
what
didn't.
Fruit Loops is?
He was stuck
Wait.
at the house for how long?
Okay, the Fruit Loops guy kinda...
Are Fruit Loops real in this universe?
Yes.
Fruit Loops canon?
Yeah.
Yes.
Jack is back. Jack comes onto Dadders, his mask firmly welded to his face in his mid-mask episode. The mask told him to drink pure divulgaric blood from Julian's lab on floor 1, and to experience that kind of episode too. Why would you do that?
Yeah.
I believe this is Pie's blood he's drinking. He's also hella rude. Actually said frick you to me. Darn. Jack tells us a bit more about the divulgar on floor 2. He's the leader of the mighty, and after that, Jack devolves into normal blood drinking episode, which is to say he's keyboard smashed. Fantastic. But the thing is, did he keyboard smash in a gay way?
Yes.
It's always a gay keyboard smash, Nick.
Alright. It checks out.
I just do one more, and I think we'll leave it at 3:10 for next time because
Alright.
I got some things come up that I've got to take care of. So I got about 10 minutes,
Lean.
so we'll just go ahead and wrap it up after this one.
Yeah.
We'll talk about worms on strings.
Yeah.
Clean-blooded
Shut up.
pie. Clean-blooded pie. Pie reports about being cleaned, but Julian was acting very weird during the process. It was almost like she was fearing something. She had a weird look on her face the whole time and wouldn't talk. What matters is she was able to successfully perform the transfusion, and that pie is good to go.
Place the end of it, I think. Man, how many
Yep.
hangovers is she gonna have? Not hangovers, but like, how many times is she gonna get drunk?
That's
Hey, yo,
part of it.
we ain't judging.
Listen, Cole was an alcoholic bartender.
Well, the thing is, it's not she's just drinking because she wants to drink. She's drinking because she's going through something. I feel bad for her, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I've actually got some pretty good. I'm not going to say any of them yet, but I've got a notepad that I'm using. I've got a pretty good amount of little details. There's definitely some
But
things
you
I
have
want to talk
time
about.
to write. You were reading the whole time.
I
We're getting
read,
so
I read
much
the line.
closer to Drake.
What I do is I read the line, and then I write while I'm saying the line, and then I look back up, read the next line.
How does your brain work like that?
It just does. I've always done that when I was doing like book reports or anything. Just the way I did it. I'll feed the line through my mind as I was writing the note for the next thing, so that way when I looked up, I would be back where I was at.
You're a legend.
My brain doesn't work like that. My brain doesn't work.
My brain don't work, period. End of sentence.
So,
I just found out this song "Shut Up and Drive" by Rihanna isn't about a car, and I'm pissed.
Wait, it's not?
what's
It's
it about?
not.
It's no.
What is it about then?
DM it to you.
Oh,
That.
I bet it's about the Devil's Tango. Yeah, it's the Devil's Tango.
Oh, for the past all years of my life, I'm in love with this song, right? I am
There is
just
a
finding out
different
today
link.
Oh, cool.
that song is
Comic.
not actually about a car.
It's a comic. Oh my gosh, Hectic is a comic, and I'm really excited about it.
Also, Luna, you haven't
I
seen a
also
straight
link.
person trying keyboard smash?
Bro,
think it's
I've
so
seen-
good.
I've seen a straight
Old
person
link.
trying keyboard smash, and it was awful.
Hectic
That
is
is
so good.
actually.
Once
an
I saw
old
a
link,
straight person.
I love Hectic.
I'm
'cause
on
it has my old username.
Ah,
There's a new link. I'm gonna go ahead and say that before it's too late.
well, I'll save that for later. I definitely want to read that too. It'd be cool.
My God, he's dead.
Where's the new link?
My friend
Okay.
sent me this manga to read, and this guy just died. I wasn't that attached to him, but damn.
Oh right, I updated
That's
it.
what I've been
to
doing.
the
I've been
Discord account.
multitasking. I've been doing homework. I've been listening to the stream, and I've been reading manga.
Legend. Seriously, that's pretty freaking amazing. And you say that me taking notes while I'm reading is amazing. Meanwhile, you're doing three things at once.
Here's the thing, right? I'm failing so many. Here's the thing. Anything below a 95 for me is failing, right? In my school, anything below a 65 is technically failing. Anything below a 95 for me is failing. So I'm trying to like get it. I gotta go. You don't
be
do
honest,
those
That's a lot of pressure.
A's in it. What?
About the link, I changed where I'm uploading it because Google decided to be a butt and kick it because I drew a gun. So I'm doing it
Grant,
on
you're
a
not. You
Discord
don't have to
server.
deal with homework. You're so lucky.
I did.
Yeah, but you don't anymore.
You won't anymore either one day.
But I'll.
Archer.
What? Crap! I left the top to my
Oh, hey,
tank.
Pen's in the chat. Hey, Pen.
Okay, cool.
Oh, Gary's gonna escape.
Thank you,
So-
Pinpote. Awesome. I will. I need to give you a roll
Guys,
real quick.
I almost just killed my son.
Uh-huh.
I left the tank. I was. What's that? Okay. I was feeding Gary, and I took the thing off because I had to clean up, and I left it on, and he could have escaped.
Well, unless you all just want to chat for a little bit while I finish eating, I'll probably just
So,
wrap up.
hear me out, right? Hear me out.
With that.
Dingus.
Yeah.
Can't hear Dingus. This conversation's gonna be so one-sided.
It is, and it'll be painful. Have you ever seen those videos where they take like an air compressor and they put like an object above the air compressor and it spins?
Nick, are you okay?
I
think
love
I'm
watching
going
those videos. Some guy did it with a tape roll and I was mesmerized for like 30 minutes.
The only reason
Spinning.
Yeah, no problem, Ben.
is 2 a.m. recommended videos.
Also, I have a problem where I post iFunny links in the World to Reach server when I'm sleep deprived.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, I want to be in the World Reach server with them.
No, you're not
No.
allowed.
Damn.
Those private.
Closed private server.
Closed private server.
Ah!
I say it, does it make it more true?
Wait, iFunny links, like not even the memes itself, like the
Yeah,
He doesn't post
just-
the links themselves, he posts the
I do have
links to them.
iFunny.
iFunny on my phone, and I have the iFunny website bookmarked on my computer.
No.
That's
Don't,
funny.
You're gaslighting me.
I'm not gaslighting you.
Funny.
He's being a girl boss. I'm being gaslit.
You are being
Also-
gaslit.
Also, I
remember-
bet Noah $20 that I couldn't suck a golf ball through a garden hose, and I'm waiting for him to come over to my house.
Do you all remember the website epicfail.com? Back when that was a thing?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I remember.
I used to have the
I
app on my
partially
phone.
remember that.
When I worked at
No, I have no
Walmart,
idea
to
what
keep
that
myself from just being completely miserable, I would have that app up on my phone, just look at images throughout the day. I actually put a lot on there. There was some super fail moments from Walmart. It's awful.
Cool.
Like,
Can you give a message to
a
Archer?
school has a.
I
Safe
will
lock
give a
in my head
message to
also.
Archer.
Have a good night, though, man.
Ask them if they're gonna have French tacos.
Are you gonna have French tacos, Archer?
No.
No. Here's an actual challenge, everyone. Here's an actual challenge. Next time we go to Taco Bell, ask if this is authentic French food.
Oh my god.
Please.
Oh, that's good.
If I work at Taco Bell and I hear someone say that, I'm instantly screaming Cole Jensen into the microphone and blowing out the speaker.
Oh, Jensen.
Oh, if I just work at Taco Bell, I'll be doing that.
Could you imagine naming your series off of the protagonist?
Yeah?
Yeah?
Didn't... Hang on, give me a second here. Because I know some series have done that.
Oh
Stan
no, Rock.
Frederick. Stan
No.
Frederick. Literally,
Oh,
Michael's camera is in a Slender series, but I'm putting that as an example as well. Hi, I'm Mary.
Cole Jensen,
Does this
Emma
technically
Anderson,
count?
Huh?
Because, like, PieWrites
all those
becomes Slenderverse stuff.
series.
Yeah,
Oh, they-
PieWrites
they
would
just
technically
weren't
count too.
They just weren't
Slenderverse.
creative enough to think of a name as cool as mine. Oh wait, mine is also named after.
Yeah.
ha! Ha!
How many
Yeah.
Wait
series
till
are-
nightmares
cry.
get involved.
Oh, we have some really
I
stupid-
thought of that. I thought of two names. There was the Sayward Chronicles, and then there was the Maya Chronicles. And I was like, the Maya Chronicles sounds stupid, because she shows up like maybe 3 times. Actually, she hasn't shown up at all.
I kind of would
I
have
named
though,
them.
because they'd be like, "Why is it called this?" Like, getting that over story established throughout the series, and that would have been kind of cool though.
Well, the name the Sayward Chronicles will make more sense in the
Mhm.
future.
I named REM
Meanwhile,
Sleep.
me.
REM Sleep. I named Rem Sleep because I had a character in mind who wouldn't be introduced until like 2 months ago.
Was it?
It was Claire. Because
I love Claire.
Yeah, she was sleeping.
Claire has hypersomnia. So I named the whole ARG Rem Sleep because Claire is extremely important.
I love Claire. Claire's.
And I didn't introduce her until like 2 months ago.
I know, I was there.
Yeah.
Blood.
And then Min immediately made a character.
just to date Claire, yeah. Min does that for all my characters.
Yeah.
Min's amazing.
It is awesome.
We played D&D once also, and Min made a character that immediately tried to marry the king in the kingdom, and then turned around and started dating another one of our characters in the group. It was so funny. Like, she wanted to
What do
marry
you guys
everything
do in your D&D campaigns?
they wanted to. Yeah, we haven't done that anymore. That's kind of dissolved. But yeah, we did for a while. We did for almost 2 years. Every Monday, did D&D campaigns, and we honestly just kind of did our thing. We played our characters, did the stories. So we're kind of moving
My
on.
D&D campaign is actually chaotic. We've only played a couple times so far, but my friend's character is on a child leash
What?
because he's a little goblin boy.
Okay, about to say.
Yeah,
Where's this
I
going?
was gonna say.
I meant Grant.
I've never played.
Oh, Grant.
I have to have friends first to play.
One of my D&D characters has a thing for bar stools.
You literally can't roll a dice properly. I don't know what you're talking about.
I have 6
Roll to
D&D
breathe.
characters. Half of them are stupid. Half of them are also stupid. My brain is square.
Roll to breathe.
You're bad at rolling
Become
dice.
square.
Your brain is square, the earth is flat.
Brain square, Earth flat. Dinosaurs are still here.
Yep.
They're called my
If
mom.
the Earth is flat. Explain mountains.
Those are
Yes.
just the Earth getting cold.
It's crinkles.
Global warming, dumbass.
Global warming's not real. Turn on the AC.
Or
That-
maybe
that's
it's
only
global
because
warming.
the sun's
Telling
spots.
Grant. Start just
You know, like
saying-
rays of sun? That makes it uneven.
Ah,
It's
The
like, what if
Earth
the
is a
mountains are there?
frisbee.
What if the mountains are there because the Earth is melting because of global warming? Did you ever think of that?
Okay.
No, hold on.
Here's
The mountains are there because of the new world generation.
There you go.
We're still loaded.
They got the
chunks.
update.
The ocean update isn't done yet. That's why we've only explored 2% of it.
We're waiting for the patch.
We're waiting
We
for
need
the
to get
new
rid of
chunks.
glow screens. Wait, I
They
need to
won't
say
load in,
something.
just let
Minecraft
it load
squids
in.
are the scariest things to ever exist.
How are you afraid of a squid?
They're terrifying, dude.
They are
They're awful.
inedible.
That's why.
I could
Okay.
walk up. I bet you I could walk up to a Minecraft squid, pick it up, and throw it at you like a football, and you would squeal.
I would too. I'd be like,
That sounded
I
like
mean-
a fire alarm.
My wee little ears. I can't do the screech
Oh,
thing.
Min's here.
tonight.
Min's here.
Dang.
Oh no! Oh no! It's Min. Oh no!
Oh,
Worm
no,
is
the
worm is
eyes.
lying. Worm is lying. Worm is lying.
Worm was lying.
Worm, I will
Oh.
kick your butt. Don't you look at me with those beady little eyes.
We're actually just talking about how awesome you are. I'm not even joking.
no, I was talking trash.
You know what, Min? Roll to breathe.
Roll to. No, you can't use that. That's all
I will, Arch. I will use it. I will use it. I will post an image of a Minecraft squid and you will squeal.
All last night, all we were doing
What
in the
about the
canon
blue
review was just telling Cole to roll to breathe.
Yeah. Yeah.
that's what that
no,
was.
not
I wonder what I
Squid Game.
joined in on.
Squid Game!
No, hold on.
Joined in on. I'm like, what
Oh,
the
I
frick
didn't
is
like
happening?
Squid Game.
Honestly,
Nobody
if I had
likes
a squid,
Squid Game.
if I had a
Look
pet
at it.
squid, its name would be.
Got a pet squid? Can I have it?
Its name would be. I forgot it.
No,
Dang it!
stop! I hate it! Please delete it! Please, please.
Its name would be
No,
Jocelyn.
please. That's
Because
worse.
squid.
Grant, please. Grant, make it that looks Alec. Can someone please delete these?
What?
What? Is that George not found?
Squid Games. Oh, that is good.
The fact that it's on mobile is even funny.
Wait, if I
No,
share
please,
one
please,
phone.
Minecraft Squid Games. Whoa.
Please. Please, I genuinely hate it.
Look at the Lego one.
That is so fucking fun.
Look at the Lego.
That looks sus.
I like the Lego one. I want it. That's
That
what I'm
looks
showing.
really sus.
That is funny.
I'm gonna try and find that screenshot of that one day that I had to do ARG stuff on my phone,
Oh my god,
but
yeah.
I didn't know how to do
No.
it right.
Oh, Archer,
God,
Archer,
I
I
you're
don't
not gonna
know
like
how
this
I
one.
survived.
Scared now. What is it?
I don't know how I survived that day. Let me
No, because I hate it.
I found it. I blurred out any personal stuff, so don't worry about that.
Bro. What? Look,
But
what
imagine
is that?
trying to do
What-
ARG
There's so
stuff.
many
and
things
that.
here that I don't
Okay, why are you telling me about
understand.
the Darth Plagueis the Wise? I just read that message.
Because you wanted a story.
Now I'm mad.
No, man.
But imagine trying to do anything like that.
Yeah. And leave message. I would. I'd drop out that group.
Oh, my brother kept knocking on my door. Just went. I'm filming.
Oh,
What?
operator.
Always
Oh,
do the roll.
I keep calling you that. Oh my god, Nick. I feel like that build was made by you because you're the only person who would actually use a gold sword.
No. Roxy can attest. I only
Yeah, I
use
played
netherite.
Minecraft with him. He's never used
I'm
a
the
gold
one
sword.
who would use it.
Yeah, that's a dingus
I
thing.
have. I also used one with Curse of Binding.
Like,
Because Dingus is smart.
It's just a curse. It's fine.
I watched Breaking Bad all night last night.
Hank.
I like Breaking Bad. Don't get me wrong, but like, it's just mad.
Get out.
Get out.
I like
Hank.
Breaking Bad.
Hank. Get the sweet and sour. Hank. Get the sweet and
dog's
sour, not the
name's not
barbecue.
And with that, let's go ahead and wrap up. Yeah. Thanks again, everybody, for hanging out. Had a great time. Really enjoying reading this series. I definitely want to continue and finish it up. I will attempt to get the rest of it done next time, but I mean, my body betrays me. I don't know why my vocal system is so lame, but
No, because maybe it's because you've been talking for the past 3 hours nonstop.
yeah, no, it could be.
It's like your body isn't
It's
made
been
to
3
do that.
hours?
Oh, it's been far
Let
more
me
than
see.
that.
I can tell it's been 4 hours actually.
We stayed a long
It's
time.
been 3 minutes
I
away from 4
thought-
I
hours.
left my room in 4 hours.
I feel like I had that Fruit Loops Pop-Tart like 2 minutes ago. What?
Nope, 4 hours
That's
ago.
just what the Fruit Loops Pop Tart does to you.
Fruit Loop Pop-Tart making me trip.
It's my oxalotl.
It's been spiked by the coffee.
Not the coffee.
It's the coffee.
Also, Dingus, we need to do the thing.
Yeah, we'll do the thing. Don't worry about
The thing.
Yeah.
What thing?
it.
That squid is
Don't,
actually.
don't worry about it.
Okay.
Think nothing of it, dear.
Now I
think
can't.
nothing
Now I
of
can't
it.
You
stop
stop
thinking
that
about it.
right now, young man. You stop that right now. You do not.
No,
I don't
no,
know
I
what
will
you guys
not.
are talking
I
about,
will
so I
not
can't
stop
hear
that
you.
right now.
You do not do terminal speak to me.
Think nothing of it, dear.
Think nothing of it.
All right. Well, everyone have a good night. Thank you again, everyone who stopped by. Thank you so much for the likes and yeah,
Subscribe to
18 likes.
GPReeds.
Subscribe to GPReeds.
If you don't, I'll steal your cat.
Also, make sure to check out the Flat Cap Recap show tomorrow. It'll be on, well, it's going to be over the kind of the internet evolving and integrating into our world in the form of virtual reality. So it's going to be a really interesting, really intense show. I don't know what time it's going to come out tomorrow. Usually the show comes out around 3 or 4, but I've still got a couple edits and some things we need to do with that. So the Flat Cap Recap tomorrow, probably tomorrow night. I'm going to say probably around... I'm not gonna, don't pin this down, but maybe around 6 or 7 p.m. Eastern Standard. But anyway, I'll see you all then. If you all want to go ahead and plug your socials or YouTubes or whatever, you can go ahead real quick. Everyone. Chat.
Subscribe to Roxy's Grooming. I make tributes to ARGs, and I also make an ARG. So subscribe to me. I'm cool, I guess.
I'll plug in my social security number. It is 4.
Dingus, no. We talked about this.
They know now. They know.
I can't hear Dingus. I feel awful.
Good girls know Harlow's security social security number. I just say security
credit card
social.
Yeah, I had a good time too.
Yeah, you did.
Can I have your security social, please?
Just DM it to us instead. It'll be fine. No problem.
Continue.
You want to plug Archer?
Oh yeah, I gotta do that now. Twitch.tv/I'mTheArcher, The Archer on YouTube, and subscribe to the Say Word Chronicles because apparently the guy that makes that is pretty cool. Also subscribe to GPReeds or I will steal your cat. If you don't have a cat, I will buy you a cat, let you get emotionally attached to it, and then eat it in front of your eyes.
God.
Just a
Well,
little,
no, I don't wanna.
just a little passive aggressive, you know. All right. Well, everyone, thanks again. Have a great night. Have a great weekend. I will see you very soon. I will see you tomorrow. And those of you who are a member of the Reader's Corner Discord, I will be there chatting a little bit tonight, and I will be there chatting tomorrow. So I will see you all then. Keep your eyes wide open. Never stop reading. And as always, the awkward